Hello. Hi. How are people today? Ooh, too loud. But hello, how's everybody? Hi, Chaos. Chaos, thank you so much for the currently on a 45 stream streak. Oh my god. Wild. But hello. How everybody today?
Hello.
Where's my thing?
Your thing?
The thing that raises the thing.
There it is.
Good thing I found it. Good thing I'm capable. But yes, hello. We'll probably have to turn off TikTok once it's game time, since it was not working. So we'll do the yapping on TikTok, but then we'll switch to just Twitch and the YouTube
Getcha.
once we get started. But yes, hello. Galoogalee.
Fraptuous day, Kaloo Kalay.
Galoogalee.
Ah,
The hell you put?
this is what happens. I don't like TikTok. I do not like it, Sam. I am.
Yeah.
Like, every time I pull it up, it does just automatically pulls up a video.
So join us in Twitch.
TikTok people, yeah.
Yeah. There's no one on TikTok yet. Nobody there just yet.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we did just start.
We just started, yes. But yeah, happy Saturday. Saturday. Excited for the lads update today. Very excited to get started on the new story bits.
Hi, Chaos. What's up? What you been up to?
What's up?
What you been doing?
What you been doing? Yes. Coffee. Well, hopefully everyone's been having a good Saturday. Chill Saturday.
Yep.
The world's totally not blowing up right now.
Don't worry about it.
So don't worry about it. So don't even worry about it. It's all good.
If I had a nickel for every time a president invaded a country for oil, I'd have at least 3 nickels by now.
Be a lot of nickels. Decent amount of nickels, that's for sure. Oh, and that's just in our lifetime.
Yep. Well, what is it? The third one was like 2 years before my lifetime, so.
Well, close enough.
What is it? 1991, 2001, now 2026.
You sure we haven't done anything else in the middle? I feel like some stuff happened in the middle.
I mean, there's some stuff happened in the middle. I don't know if any of those were specifically oil-based.
Bumba.
Hi, Apples.
Hi, Apples. How are you? Happy Saturday. Happy day of Saturn.
What you up to?
2 friends are playing Dota 2 in VC. My god. Good old Doty. Good old Doty Duda.
It's like League of Legends before League of Legends.
Was it before League of Legends? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the heart, Kurt. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure Dota's the precursor to League of Legends.
It is Lads Day, in fact. Yes. Hip hip hooray. I'm very excited. Okay, sitting down now. I was doing laundry. Look at you being all productive and responsible.
Wonder what that's like.
You do responsible things. You do the productive, responsible things sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm not ready to be even more responsible, because, what is it, Monday I go back to work.
Monday.
I've been on a 2-week vacation, essentially. But I will be going back to work on Monday.
Monday. I'm in love.
Yeah, we were just, and yeah, we said your name, Chaos. We were just asking what was up and what you've been up to. What's up?
What's up? Yes. We got but yeah, so the lads update, of course, is like a 4 chapters, but it's broken up into 2 chapters per boy. Thank you for the follow. So the first 2 chapters are going to be centered around Xavier and his story. I may have gotten like the tiny bit, possibly maybe got a little bit spoiled. I don't know though. I don't know if the description was accurate or not, but I'll be curious to see if this is true. And then the second 2 chapters will revolve around Raphael. So we definitely will not be getting to Raphael's chapters tonight. We'll hopefully be able to get through Xavier's. And yes. So that'll be fun. That'll be Gucci. Gucci gang. I've been... Okay. You've been playing Pal World.
V Rising.
What's V Rising?
V Rising, I think, is vampires.
Vampires. Ooh. I like the vampires.
No, you like the vampires.
The vampiries.
Let's see what the internet defines it as.
What does the internet say?
Action role-playing survival game.
My God. Vampires. And hello, Top. How are you? Hello. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 4 roses, Top. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
It's almost like an open world survival game, it sounds like.
Thank you for the follow. Open world survival with vampires?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hunt for blood in nearby settlements to regain your strength. Evade scorching sun to survive. Raise your castle and thrive in ever-changing open world full of mystery.
Alright. Sounds cool. Building second castle now. Oh, look at you. Second castle. Look at you. Getting all that. I don't even know. Progress. Progressiones have a whole second castle.
Top Laser, hello.
I already said hello.
Well, I didn't say hello.
Ooh, why didn't you say hello when I said hello?
I was looking up what V Rising is.
Oh my God.
Don't you shake your head at me.
I'm shaking. Shake it.
There you go. First of all.
Well, you know, it's very easy.
It's just
very
it's
simple.
just a little to the left, a little to the right.
A little this and a little that. A little back, a little forth.
Yeah. But yeah, congratulations to anyone who's here, which means you're part of the Elite Parfait fan club. Because we will be judging anyone who doesn't show up to the lad streams harshly.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Thank you for the follow.
This is how you prove supreme loyalty.
Yes, by
if you show up to a lad stream.
But also stick around
yes.
during said lad stream. And you do all the commenting and you make banter with me. It's great. Fun times.
Because it is a little eerie how it's like I think we exited yesterday's stream with at least like 10 plus people.
Yeah, it was like 9, I think.
Yeah, but it's a little...
Not a single person was there to say goodbye.
But it's you're eerily quiet all of a sudden here. Interesting.
Y'all put me on mute in the background. Just don't get me wrong, I appreciate alert, but I appreciate you talking with me even more. Fun banter. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Fun banter. That's what we love.
Yeah, what have we been up to today?
Nothing.
All we've been up to today is Parfait was helping me in the Wuthering Waves.
The Wuthering Waves. He got his girly girl.
Yeah,
he was pulling for a new girl, and he got the girl.
I finally got the pull that I needed for the new character.
Woo! I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry. It's almost disgusting how pay to win this game clearly is.
Oh yeah.
It is insane because we have other Producer Records got some other 5-star people, but they weren't 5-star premium characters, right? They were characters you could get
like they're always available kind of thing.
Hi,
or they're
Spider-Man.
they're not using like the premium pull currency.
Thank you for the follow. So yeah, so we were trying to upgrade some of them and get them ready to do some battles and stuff, and they were just shit. there was no flow between any of them, and we're like, what is happening? And then he gets the new girl, he goes into the training mode with her, and instantly you could just feel the difference in the quality between the new girl and like these like non-premium 5-star characters, and I'm like, dude, that's wild.
Yeah, it's like fucking the other characters are doing like early Dragon Ball shit, and then it's like these other characters are doing like late game Dragon Ball Z, teleporting all over the fucking place.
Yeah, like they actually like zoom in on like the monsters and stuff. It's wild how differently they play.
Yeah. So that means between this new one and the last one that I did, I at least have 2 characters that are like the super...
2 premium 5-star characters in the Wuthering
strongs,
Waves.
And you can have a team of 3. So that means at some point in the future, I'll find some character that also catches my eye, and then I'll finally have a team of 3 to just own everything. Until the game is like, no, you need multiple teams, and I'll be like, wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah. I mean, technically, we were already at that part.
Yeah, we ran into a wall where it was like, okay, your characters have run out of, what is it, they call it, vigor.
It's stupid. Stamina.
Yeah, it's basically stamina. You ran out of vigor, which means, because they don't want you to just have your OP team destroy everything in one go, so they're like, no, you can only use your OP team up to a certain amount of battles, and then you have to swap.
Yep.
And it's like, wait, no, please.
So we've now learned that he can at least now use these non-premium 5-star characters to get him through like the lower rank, to then use his high premium 5-star ranked people to get him through the upper rank stuff.
Yeah.
I left you on lurk while we went to the store yesterday. Ooh, what'd you get at the store yesterday? What did you get? What did you buy?
What are you buying?
What are you buying? But yeah, I figure we'll do some yapping before we get into the lads. Yep. Do some yippity yappities. And then we'll get into the laddie waddies. I've been, the game is being so mean. I want to just like binge through the new house feature, and it won't let me. It won't let me. And I'm just like, a couple more days. I just gotta wait a couple more days. Do you eat your cabbage? I do not. I am sorry. I would not be a patron of the Cabbage Man. It's just I'm not a cabbage person.
These cream cheese danishes we got yesterday aren't that good. Oh
no. That's sad. Look, I'm sorry, cabbage. I don't eat my cabbage.
Yep. At least we won't destroy your cabbage stall.
It's true.
Or cabbage cart.
It's true. Your cabbages will at least be safe around us.
Yep.
They will be forever safe. You at least have my word on that. Let's make a deal.
Oh, no.
I suppose I reposted your stream. Oh, thank you, Spider-Man. I very much appreciate it.
Such colorful characters on TikTok. You got cabbages, you got Spider-Man.
All in the same chat.
Yeah.
My God. Oh, my God. But yes, so producer returns back to work on Moon Day, and then I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself. I gotta start finding stuff to do with myself. New year, new cat girl. We're gonna also start, I think, mixing it up a little bit on what model I use, because while I do love this model and I do find this model very fun, I think I'm gonna start switching more to the Gremlin model as well. I feel like that'd be a crowd pleaser, because it's different, you know. It's a good different. Actually, now that we're here talking about it, I do actually want to test something out, because why not just test it live, you know? Well, okay, I'll have to wait to test it. I will wait to test it, but yes. We are here. We are here. So yeah. So I figure, no, it's all right, Chaos. No worries.
Because I think we were literally just gonna do that manually.
Yeah, it's okay. What games do you like to play? Honestly, I like to play just about anything, so long as it's not a first-person shooter, because I'm very stinky at those. Cabbage, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, I like RPGs. Producer, what else do I like? I like cozy games, of course. And then...
Yeah, it's mostly like RPGs. You like things with numbers. Because it's like you'll play things that are actiony. But usually if you can do something like Hades, right? Yeah. Like Hades, like it's
roguelites
action, but it's not purely based on just your skill.
Yeah, it's like Souls and Souls-likes too. Liza P is one of my tapu games. But yeah, I don't do like Fortnite or like Valorant or any of that. First off, honestly, playing a game like Valorant, I get worried. Like, it would make me too nervous because I know I would be so bad. I'd let the whole team down, but then like people would also be yelling at me. And I wouldn't be able to handle people yelling at me. I wouldn't be able to handle that. I don't want to get yelled at when I play video games, even if I'm doing it badly. Though I do enjoy Marvel Rivals. I do like playing me a Jeffifa. A Jeffy boy. Hi, Byron. Hello. The best me. Byron, you prefer my little gremlin self? Yeah, I think my gremlin self is cute too. I'm thinking on bringing this model out more often. I would never yell at you. Aw, thank you. You haven't seen how bad I am at Valorant though. Ooh, and what makes it worse is I'm a controller player.
Yeah, you'll be playing
on
PC with other PC players and still using a controller.
I guess, to be fair though, if I actually tried to get into a game like Valorant, like legitimate, I think I would try to, learn the keyboard. But yeah, I'm also a Monster Hunter. I like the Monster Hunter. Been bedridden for 5 years. Got me up. To unplug your PC. Aw,
wow.
Well, all right. See you later. Bye. Don't get electrocuted. Make sure to, turn off things properly so you don't fuck up the PC.
Don't bathe with your toaster now.
Yeah. What's up, homie producer?
Hello. Do you play with viewers sometimes?
Sometimes. Usually it's chatters I know well though. So not just like random strangers. Cause people sometimes really feeling all in their
some people are whack.
I'm trying to, what's the word? They're feeling really cool, just start throwing out slurs and such, So, we don't risk that. We don't risk slur throwers on the stream. People who do, yeah, it's for people we know. Yes, longtime chatters and such. About to hang out for a long time? Yeah, exactly. You can always come over to Twitch as well. We got a Discordio. It's good stuff. Exactly, Byron. Exactly. Well, yeah. Oh. I'm almost like, because of course that would cost money though. But I've had the idea to maybe go back to my this creator of this model and see if they could maybe give me a couple more espressiones. Yeah. Let's see. I'd like to say that links are in the bio. They should be in the TikTok bio. If not, all the socials are the Parfait Felines. You can get them. Find them anywhere. But yes.
Yep. Yeah, if you go to the link, there's a Linktree link in your bio that has your Discord and everything.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work for some people though, because I think it's like a weird like TikTok thing doesn't like it when you have links that don't, I don't know, link to TikTok shop. or something like that. Okay, but yes, this is what I wanted to test out. I want to...
Testing.
We're
Check
gonna test it. There we go. Testing. Bye-bye. All right, let's see. A little big there. A little big. All right. Do these things... No, not those things. Do these things work? They do not. Okay, darn, you're right. We do have to...
Set everything up.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Darn it. Fiddlesticks. Fiddly sticks. So yeah, we'll have to reset up all the triggers to work on this model too.
Yeah.
They all do not work on this model because it's just the way things be set up. So we'll stick with this one until we
figure it out.
Figure it out. Do. Figure it out. Do. But yeah. It's cold. I don't like how cold it is.
Yeah.
Why gotta be so cold?
Sucks 'cause I did put the heat back on.
Is it on right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. It don't feel it. When'd you turn it on?
A little bit ago.
But yeah, so everyone make their New Year's revolutions.
Resolution, you mean?
Revolution, yeah. Resolution, yeah. Yeah, I said English. Both of those words were in fact English. Resolutions. But yeah, me and producer made little goal punch cards. We need to get a hole puncher though. But yeah, I'll probably honestly make a couple more. Just for, once we get done with one, we can then replace it with more goals. Just gotta make sure we do the actual goals, Yes. Just something to keep us motivated.
Yeah.
A little motivation. Why Twitch so quiet today?
I don't know.
Does no one love me on Twitch? No. Oh. I will play favorites. I will play favorites. Oh, thank you, Chaos. I love you too. I love you too. Hi, Jeremy. Hello. Happy Saturday. How are you? Ooh. Producer, are you excited for the lads update, seeing as Xavier is your best boy?
Yeah, I'll be curious what they do with them, because I'll also be curious if they follow up at all, even a little bit with the last main story update.
With Zane, yeah.
Because they left it on a massive cliffhanger that felt like it should be bigger, and then they kind of, haven't done a lot. I guess it makes sense for them to not, expand on the main story in the cards kind of thing.
Yeah. Welcome back, Cabbage.
But yeah, so it's I'll be curious if they touch it at all. Mm-hmm. I'll also be curious if they do some sort of insane, world state change. Because they made it sound like it was, it is I, Cod Shenanigans Barry. How art thou this fine evening, Madame Parfait?
I am good. How are you? Sir Cod. How are you? Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat, welcome. World state change.
Yeah, because in the last update they made it sound like the world was ending, almost.
No, just, a bunch of bad science things were happening, but, not ending, just not great, Just not great stuff, but it's alright, we're figuring it out.
Yeah, just they were oh yeah, Ever's doing this big thing, and, the world is in chaos right now, and, MC has a new weird Aether core thing happening with her now.
Oh yeah, because she absorbed the one.
The jig,
yeah, she was trying to, get it back from being stolen, and then, yeah.
Yeah, so... if it's anything like that update, I imagine there's going to be other wacky shit happening. That is not just related to Xavier or Raphael. So I'll be curious.
It'll be mostly focused around them, though.
Yeah, like, they'll be there, but I'll be curious if it feels like we're moving forward to something, right? Like,
Thank you for the follow.
The story is definitely focused on the idea that it's like, okay, Ever's the bad guys, but are we getting anywhere closer to, like, I don't know, punching someone from Ever?
I mean, it looks like we are in Raphael's.
Yep.
Because, we're specifically talking to that, like, Ever...
Yeah.
The dude in the Ever suit.
Yeah. Can we attach a face to someone that we need to punch? A main bad guy.
We already have
anything.
We got a face. It was a bit shrouded last time we saw it, but he'll be there. It looks like he'll be there, but we won't get to him.
The other thing to possibly get an update on. Do we know who the traitor is?
Oh yeah, the inside mole.
Yeah, we.
Well, because I know people. It sucks because I know people have been having their theories, but a lot of them have been keeping it close to their chest because they don't want to like spoil it for those who haven't really been reading into it. I'm like, oh, come on, come on. And it's hard, right? Because one of our coworkers, his evil is memory manipulation.
That's an insane thing to just throw out.
It's just fucking... he's just the dude behind the chair, apparently.
Yeah.
He's literally... His name is Andrew, and he's just one of our dudes behind the chair. And his fucking power is memory manipulation. Just dropping that in there.
And just like, how is that not going to possibly not come up or cause problems?
What? Like, that's wild that we just dropping that. So, yeah, God, when the fan theory was Andrew's gonna be the 6th love interest, guys. What? No.
If you guys don't like toxic traits now, do you know how toxic memory manipulation will be?
That's wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, no. So yeah, our boy Andrew, he can see behind the desk. That is for sure. Yeah, and of course there are a lot of people that are like, it's Tara, guys, it's our best friend. And of course there's some people that like my thing is, I think it's very fascinating that she's very big into like tarot and like the occult and everything, and I'm like, okay, that clearly is meant to play into who she is as a character. They're kind of putting her in this almost like oracle-esque position. This like premonition, because my whole thing is, okay, we are part of like the cream of the crop, right, when it comes to the hunters in the hunters organization, right? And so we're right. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, sorry, producer walked away. But yeah, so we're like part of like the elite. We are the elite group. We have Andrew with his memory manipulation shit, and then we have Simone, who like she literally, her like superpowers literally, she can like kajigger with any mechanical mechanism like ever and like have no problem doing it. Like she can just do that. And then we have Nero, who, while he's also a dude at the desk, he is our like encyclopedia on everything Wanderer, on everything monster, right? He is our bestiary man. And then we have Xavier, who he's fucking Xavier. He literally everything he needs to kill dies. And then there's us. We're really good at our job. We're really kick butt, and we are able to enhance everyone's abilities with our ability. And then there's Tara. And we've never actually been told if she even has an evol. Let alone what it is. Right?
Yeah.
And we've only ever seen her hold a gun. We've never actually even gotten an anecdotal story of her fighting.
So yeah, I think it would be super cool if Tara turns out to be the bad guy and she becomes like our rival villain character, our Virgil to our Dante. That would be sick.
My whole thing is, she's our best friend, Kun. Who the fuck is she? What's her deal? What is her prerogative? And yeah, though, so some of the people who were like, guys, I know who it is, They said they were able to get it just by rereading back through all the story and like really paying attention to certain details. And I'm like, huh. If you all say so. So, I don't know. Teacher, I don't know. Do-do-do.
So yeah.
So yeah. Slow goings. Move that over a little bit. Do 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 do. Well, it's very quiet. Well, alrighty, since no one is here contributing at all, I suppose we'll start at least pulling up
the game.
The games. See how it goes, and then yeah. We'll more than likely have to go strictly to Twitch, because TikTok was not liking having to work lads and everything else.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot it. Just like the CPU just didn't like everything open at once.
Which
so.
is fair. Give it a second. Give her a second. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-bee. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-bee.
So yeah, you think we're only gonna get through Xavier's portion?
Oh yeah. Because that's how we broke it up last time too. We've always broken up the updates into like 2 chapters.
Gotcha.
Because they always give us like 4. Ooh. There you go. Ooh.
So yeah, what is it? We did Silas and Zane.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're doing Xavier and Raphael.
Yeah.
So does the next one you think we'll have Caleb, but then one of the other boys again?
I don't know, honestly.
Are we going to continue this pattern of 2 boys focused per main story update?
I don't know. That's a good question, honestly.
Because they've done other things before. They had the one update that was between Silas and Caleb.
Yeah, they both had their own
like branch story thing.
That was their introduction. Those weren't branch stories, to be fair. Technically, Silas and Caleb still need their own branch stories. I think technically.
But yeah, point is there was that story update that was between.
Yeah, it was the 3, and then
Yeah.
That was
The first one there was Silas, and then there was that thing that was in that other main story update, and then Caleb's main story update.
Yes, exactly. And there was the sections between the 2. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo, Professor Hawk.
Dexter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It was such a fever dream of an episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Willy Wonka, but Stephen Hawking.
Yeah. And science.
Yeah.
Science. Much science.
Kind of the whole gimmick of the show, really.
Just a bit. Just a tad.
Does normally load this long.
I mean, it usually takes slow on, startup and stuff.
Gotcha.
It can be slow, I'm not gonna lie. TikTok is probably slowing it way down, too, so...
Yeah, I was like, I'm wondering if TikTok is killing it.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna definitely at least switch over to probably just Twitch. Here in a little bit.
So if you are present on TikTok and you want to keep watching,
come over to Twitch.
Come over to Twitch. Twitch is more lively.
Yes, we're gonna start up the lads' story. The Laderinos.
Oh, bam.
Do I know proximity chat?
You mean the concept of proximity chat?
I know of the concept, yes. Hi, Mira.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Okay, I do need things to start working now, please.
Should we kill TikTok?
Maybe. Alright. Only 30 minutes, but that's whatever. Alright. Alright, killing TikTok.
Take that, TikTok.
Die. Skibidi boobity bop. Skibidi bop 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 bop.
Alright. Gonna get into the game.
The games, hopefully.
Ugh.
Okay, could you... Thank you. Ugh.
So how much further are you from getting your own second floor in your house?
I don't know. I'm still waiting to get the rest of my bathroom.
What kind of...
I'm still waiting to get my bathtub. Oh, and the gym. The home gym.
What kind of insane rental agreement is this? It's like, alright, you get a house, but we're only getting your house piecemeal, a little bit at a time.
Okay, come on. Why is this just not loading now? Everything's against me tonight. Give me the antiseptic lotion, please.
Yep.
Cream.
Yep.
Thing. Alright. Trying it again. I'm not gonna lie, this feels like the old days, man. This really does feel like the old days.
You stream to nobody?
Yep. Nobody, no thing.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wonder where everyone is today.
They just don't care.
Well, usually people...
They just don't care.
Usually people at least pretend they'll show up for the chatting portion and then mysteriously disappear once gaming starts.
Yeah.
But surprised that people just mysteriously disappeared before we even got to chatting.
I mean, they didn't even appear.
Yeah, they didn't even appear.
We've had a few loyal ones.
Alright, well, at least the game's opening now.
Yes, at least it's now updating and doing its thing.
It just doesn't like TikTok for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not surprising.
Us loyal few, yeah. Well, Connor, you're getting some points docked wherever you are. And I'm sure he'll say something like, I was at work. I was in a family emergency. I had a very reasonable and realistic adult, responsibility to be taken care of.
But Neon, she didn't even come in.
And I'll be like, nope, not allowed.
Yeah, don't you guys know you're not allowed to have social lives outside of my
Cat
stream?
girls.
Don't you know I deserve all of your free time?
Meanwhile, I am cooked when it comes to Love in Deep Space. I've been pretending to play this game, and I'm so bad at keeping up to date and
he is really bad about it. It's just wild. It's so wild to me that he struggles to just even log in and do dailies. Here I am. I'm like hyper fixated. I'm like, I can't miss it. I gotta get in. I gotta get my dailies.
Yep. I think I only have the brain space to focus on one, gotcha, active daily login.
But you don't do dailies.
But I'm doing that in wuthering ways.
You're gonna drop off of it now because you have your girl. Don't act like you're gonna stick with it.
No.
Puts up the
Hypnotoad to wash the cat girl.
Yes, do it. Get more Hypnotoads. More toads.
More hypno.
More hypno. Drop them around places. Just drop them around the world. They'll come flocking. But yeah, the plan is, because, I don't know, I feel like even y'all who've been loyal and coming for a while, and I get it, I feel like y'all are slowly dropping off on me too, which I get it, y'all have lives, I understand, so in order to hopefully get new people and possibly even retain some of y'all, I'm gonna try my best to start, like, making edits of clips and stuff, and hoping that at least gets some people in, and, I don't know. I don't know, like, is there stuff that you guys would like me to do more often? I know everyone always leaves during the video game portion, but, like, what about just, like, during the yapping section? Is there other things y'all would like for me to do during the yapping session that you would find maybe more entertaining? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not one of those people who likes to just put up YouTube videos and just constantly react to those,
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if that's what the people want, But at the end of the day, I also feel like that's not what people want, but I don't know. I clearly don't know. Don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not dropping off. I'm just more busy nowadays. Yeah. I figured that's what it is. And, like, I get it. I do. Especially you, because, Mr. Moving and grooving, getting settled in literally a new state and everything. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, we haven't seen, like, Dust in forever.
Dust poked their head.
Not Dust. No, sorry. Sugar. We haven't seen Sugar or Scooter in a hot minute. Rebellion hasn't been in. Dice comes in very infrequently. Even Mira, even she doesn't come in as often anymore. It feels like.
Well, Mira's here. They're just larking.
No, I know.
It probably doesn't help, when you get hospitalized.
Rebellion is part of the late shift people. Wait, is he? I thought he was back on, like, a regular schedule.
Nah, because I think, because they stream with Burn Up.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I think that's, their sleep schedule is still bunk. And that's why they're always up way late. Yep. Well, that's why we're going to get you a set of titanium bones, Mira. Unbreakable bones, adamantium skeleton. So that you can't be hospitalized.
Yep. At least for bone problems.
Indestructible.
Of course, I'm trying to think of other people. It was mental hospital though, so yeah, we gotta figure out an adamantium for her brain.
Feelings. Your feelings can never be hurt again.
I don't know if that's how that works, Mr. Psychology. Mr. Psychologist. Alright, it's loading. We're loading. Okay, I gotta go pee, but
I can get you into the game at least.
Yeah, let me at least turn this off. Turn that on. Alright, let us know if you can hear the game. Let us know. No, give me 3 new mangas instead.
That works. Yeah. That's also probably easier. I don't know where I would get adamantium in the first place, I'll be honest.
Okay, hold on. There's... Okay. That's that. Turn that off. Okay, do you still hear? Because I think I turned one of them off to make sure there's no echo.
You guys hear the game?
Hear the game. Is it too loud? If it's too loud, let us know. You can turn down the in-game volume.
Yes,
alright.
cool.
Gouda cheese.
Gouda vibes.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Ugh.
Your step count kept going up, so I knew you'd appear eventually.
Alright. Place your bets, kids. Which one of the guys just fucking beefs at this story update? Just completely bites it. My hope's on Raphael. Can't mess with him from back here. You, stand up. Slap you around a little bit.
Daytime has its beauties, but for me, the best place to appreciate them is in a photo album.
I'm trying to remember, how do I change his clothes? I'm trying to remember how to change his clothes. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep.
I'm not
Get him
too
with the
busy
rusty
right
coat
now.
hanger.
Tell me, what's bothering you?
All the rust. Alright, let's see. What can we change him into? What outfits does she have? You just cut out the metal man, put him in shorts. Just remove all clothes. And this is a similar kind of vibe. I think it's either this or the swim trunks that are probably the most removed clothes I can get. I guess, yeah, we can just put them in a towel.
Try not to give me bands now.
Look. Oh no, let's upskirt.
He can't. He's wearing black briefs underneath.
He doesn't just have like the void
No.
underneath.
I think in some wait, look at, but like there are, like, when he sits down, it's clearly like black briefs.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Is the heat still on?
I think it is.
Okay, we might want to go turn that off. Might want to go turn that off. Because weren't you just complaining about how much heat we've been using? Fair. I do too also hate being cold. It's so cold. Looks a bit kinky. The Catch-22 outfit. Yeah.
That's kind of the idea.
It's kind of great. Kind of love it. I kind of love it for that reason.
I know what you could do for more people joining. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Yes, and what idea is that?
Trust, if I could get a new model and like just kind of, you know, enhance Parfait, I would. I can't though. I literally can't.
Whatever your idea is, it needs to be non-bannable on Twitch.
Yeah, that too, please. I'm not moving to Kick. I'm not doing that.
I mean, what is it? There are VTuber models with big boobaroos, so I don't think big boobaroos is necessarily a problem.
It's not like you saying my boobs are small. First off, these are not small boobaroos. These are decently sized bohonkers. Okay.
Is that they're small? I guess it's just like.
I don't want to make them bigger.
No, not bigger. I'm saying more. We could get more expose in your wardrobe.
I can't see them, sadly. What do you mean you can't see them? You can't too. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Look at that. See the tops of them. But that's one thing they'll get me for though. They don't. Twitch doesn't want to see them either. You're welcome, Mira. Twitch don't want to see them boobs either though, because that's how a lot of YouTube girlies have gotten bonked. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like going sexier is almost boring at this point. I almost feel like the Gremlin model, I almost kind of want to lean, I feel almost into like that direction in this coming year. Oh, have you put him in his new galactic outfit?
I have not. Just throw her hair
Yeah.
These sunglasses off of them. I don't know what. Friggin' Albert Wesker over here. I wear my sunglasses at
It's
night.
facial.
Oh.
Facial.
I wouldn't think that, but okay.
Face. They go on his face. But yeah, so I'm thinking of going more towards maybe like that Gremlin use producer, like made.
Well, at that point, that's me streaming, ain't it? And TikTok dance.
That's not.
Or are you just like I'm using me for advertisement? Do we start making parfait ads, but just using me to advertise? Like I'm a mascot on the street flipping a sign.
Yeah, I don't know. But how does? The thing is, though, then they'll come for the producer man in the maid outfit, and they'll get a cat girl in the maid outfit, and I think that will make them salty.
Come for the maid, stay for cat girl.
Yeah. Most people aren't that. Wait, Galactic Alpha would be on the very top.
Oh.
Which I obtained them.
Interesting.
Obtainium.
Unobtainium.
Let's just do Galactic Outfit. It's pretty sick.
Neat.
Yeah.
What about you both? Hop in maid outfits and dance? I mean, this is like already, her outfit's already kind of maid adjacent, if we're being honest.
No. I'm not doing a reveal of any sort. No, thank you. No reveal. You guys get my hands and you've gotten my feet. That's where I'm at right now. Comfort level of revealing thine self.
Yeah. If anything, it's like we would need $5 bajillion just to get Parfait a 3D model so she could like move more, wave her hands around.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like almost... Because I feel like when you really look at like what VTubers have really been kind of blowing up recently, it's ones that aren't your normal anime models. How much is it for a model? Depends on the quality. The last time I did a check, it was about a year, maybe 6 months ago at this point. The estimate I was giving for a very well-rigged brand new model was about 2,000, 2,500, and that was like before tip. I want to, or maybe after tip. And that would be like, you know, drawn out assets and everything, and like, you know, the eyes, the irises would have like movement within them and stuff. Like, it would be like a well souped up model. It would use V-Bridger, so like my mouth articulations would be a lot more enhanced as well, so like when I pout you could actually see me pouting, kind of thing. It'd be one of those, but I don't even know if that's like the way to go, but maybe it is. I don't know. I feel like either people like the really souped up models, or they like the ones that are very non-conventional, you know. So I don't know. Which, to be fair, I don't mind the non-conventional. I really do like my little gremlin model. Alright, we're just gonna stick with this. But yeah, I don't know.
Your gaze
I wanna
landed on my hair so many times.
I wanna
Your
try
preferences are obvious.
changing it up a bit, I think, this year. I feel like, you know, we made a good run of it last year. How about you just remove the clothes from... I can't. It's not how this works.
Also, again, we said it needs to be non-bannable on Twitch.
Yeah, I want to still be able to stream on Twitch also, Mira. But yeah, I can't because all the clothes are drawn on. They're not removable.
Yeah.
I'm not like a Barbie doll underneath here. Like, everything is attached and like where it is, where you see it.
So that is a pro tip that some people have
If you're tired,
given
just go to
for
bed.
if you are someone
Your
that like
eyelids are
likes your model
drooping,
but wants to maybe
staying
like have
up won't
outfit
help.
changes in the future.
Yeah, just
rig it to be nude, and then that way you just have to commission the outfits.
Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. So I'm excited to hear MC talk again.
I don't know why these are locked to just main story.
MC talking.
Yeah.
It's the whole immersion thing, which I get. I just wish there was a way to turn it on and off outside of story mode. You know? How about we give producer massive...
Just like big bahonka-donkers.
Big boobaroos.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh, Lord. Hi, Wyatt. How are you? Welcome in.
Already too? No.
Oh, boy.
Extra, read all about it.
All right. At this long... Oh, wait. We need to change the category.
Categories.
Categories.
Make them peak up for producer.
Oh, my God. Break the poor man's back? No, no, no. We wouldn't do that. We would not do that.
Like
That would be mean.
If I was gonna go femme, I'm gonna go femboy, which means no boobaroos.
He's only a torso. He's fine. He still has a back. He still has a spine. What? What do you mean he's only a torso? He still has a spine. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. All right, so this is the place that we and Zane infiltrated and messed with last time. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as the spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room.
I knew you were a femboy. No, I'm just saying that if I was to go femme, the furthest femme I'm going is femboy.
Yeah. Or if your boobs ever feel too heavy, just go home. I appreciate it, Mira. I must need to get like a... There must be like a trigger where it could be like, hold boobs.
Yeah, just put hands underneath.
Yeah. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Director Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filling his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. Oh shit.
Nani?
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Voice changer. Okay.
We can talk about this.
Can we?
Where's Benedict?
I don't...
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds.
Well then. Destroy them with lasers.
Director Wicker bites the top of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weighs his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates.
Frickin' laser beams.
Frickin' laser beams attached to their
A person
frickin'
like me knowing
foreheads.
this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Stanley. Do we remember Stanley?
Is that the one from Caleb's story?
No, that was a different kid. I know who you mean. Yeah, not him. Not the little boy whose sister died.
Yeah.
Stanley. Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently, as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberates behind him. Director Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflections on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Dr. Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Ooh, that's a cry out in shock, all right.
Yep.
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations. However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have.
Oh, fuck.
Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
Oh, boy. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. Well, he gonna die.
He's in the bone zone regardless.
The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands and Benedict carries the unconscious Dr. Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the woods. Almost like a sacrifice, the body sinks into the ground. What the hecky? Weird. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall.
It's fucking James Bond lair.
Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emit cold lights envelop the area. Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lights. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built, and even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement.
Oh shit, okay, wait, I think
It doesn't look impressive.
this was the one who she had the protocore during the last chapters that we like stopped her.
Yeah.
I think that's her. They didn't give her
A name.
an illustration last time. A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
Her biotech. Fascinating.
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
Wait a minute, why is Lucius blacked out? He usually has a... I'm thinking of the same guy. The one who... He's the one... Lucius, I thought, was the one who kidnapped Caleb and did the whole bullshit with Caleb. Why?
You're here.
Yo! Yo!
The quiet man.
Yo! Yo!
This is a person in Raphael's story, right?
Yes, that's the one that we
we're-
see.
He's like related to Ever, right?
He's literally, cause he's got like the Ever like pin on him and everything. We think this is like CEO man. But see, okay, interesting.
Yeah, this, right?
Yeah, Professor Lucius. So why the fuck was he blacked out? That's weird. A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. Yeah, there it is. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
Okay, so this is Stanley. This is the one we're introduced to at the very end of Caleb's main story. He's like the sickly dude who like doesn't appear in person.
Interesting silhouette for a sickly dude, though.
Yeah, that was the same silhouette he had last time.
Yeah. Are we gonna pull like a fucking Magneto where he gets put into a young person's body?
The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Dr. Wicker slowly drifts toward him.
Have the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
The silence is abrupt, and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from the deep, from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
He's an old man. That is not the silhouette of an old man, though.
Yeah.
So that's fascinating.
The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy.
Because Fountain of Vitae is basically like Fountain of Youth, right? Like, that's the idea. So I imagine that they might literally do a Fountain of Youth thing where this old man becomes younger.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole point of the research.
Well, that's also the whole point of the existence of Philos. Immortality. That's their whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Is they're trying to create immortality.
Yeah.
And then it happens with every rendition of Philos we get to, there is immortality. Hi, guys. Only 4 people today. Yeah, no one loves me. No one loves me, I guess.
For some reason, people saw Love in Deep Space, and they're like, well, not showing up today.
Yeah, no one showed up today, so...
So we appreciate you poking your head in.
Yeah, we appreciate you being here.
But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
That sounds bad.
That does sound bad, and it's in quotes, which means he heard it from someone else.
Steve from accounting.
He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
Okay, so that's why then they're also like, alright, go making a Philos.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Vitae. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space Tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned.
Busy weekend, I guess. Yeah.
So yeah, is there logic like, okay, the planet is going to evolve, and it's going to evolve into a state that humans can't survive in? It's going to end up just killing everyone, all the human beings that exist on it?
Yeah.
So we need to evolve humanity in order to make it into a state that can survive whatever this next state the Earth is moving into.
It does kind of sound like that's what they're going for, hence why there was such a technological boom.
Yeah.
Because, like, there was, in one of the World Underneaths, there was one, so the World Underneaths always follow other, and, like, NPC perspectives, right?
Yep.
And so this one that was related to Caleb, it was a woman who... She's been around, of course, long before the Chronosphere catastrophe and everything in Wanderers. And she was writing about how, Earth was before, and now we have literal sky continents due to technology. And it's wild, right? So it's just like stuff like that that's like showing that, like, no, yeah, they're really pushing and striving for just like technological advancements in order to hopefully get them immortality, which always seems to be the end goal.
There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust.
Alright there, Stanley. Goddamn.
It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations.
Huh.
We can achieve
There it is.
immortality.
There she be.
Who knows
So many
if it's
differing
impossible or
levels
not?
of render.
Yeah.
We've
Who
got
escaped
completely
the
blacked out
last grand
silhouettes,
eradication
a
are
drawing because we don't have a
practically
3D model, and
living
then a 3D
specimens of
model,
immortality.
but it's clearly way more basic than the main guy's models.
Yeah, it's very odd. Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lumerians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive.
The little ones. As in... I don't know who she means by that. Of course, I'm like, MC? But like... She was little, but she's grown now, so to me it would be odd to
Do
still
they mean
refer to...
They don't mean,
Not the Lumerians,
not
because...
the Lumerians, whatever, Xavier's group, the Backtrackers.
The little ones, though? Why would
I don't
she
know
refer
why
to them
little
as the
ones.
little ones?
Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives,
Only.
but it's still cost effective.
Oh,
What do you think, Soren?
Jesus. Oh, shit. He's from Xavier's branch story. He's a backtracker.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Aside from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't
Silas.
confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Mm.
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
He raises his hand. Violently fluctuating metaflux envelops the man bound on the platform. Oh. The transformation is complete instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her.
MC.
I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
Oh god.
Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses. The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The rhombic container activates the protocore as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
That's probably not
Did
good.
you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate?
Xavier.
I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Mm-hmm.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects.
Ooh.
I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval.
Well, alrighty then, sir.
I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to.
Well done.
Okay then.
That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Alright. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Dude, we don't give a fuck.
Yep.
Just get it done. Several...
Horse.
A horse? Okay, I was like, that is a different kind of horse. Okay, a horse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip. It's time to bring her back to us.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
That's Zane. The emissary is Zane. But I didn't want him to be truly awakened. Because he's the one who can just shatter the whole universe. Because don't forget, that's Zane's whole thing, right? God of Annihilation.
Yeah.
He is essentially the arbiter of this universe gotta go, this universe good to stay.
Yeah, it's kind of like, what is it, in Guilty Gear, you have a bunch of, like, you know, crazy anime Dragon Ball Z powerful characters, and then you have a fucking goober loser named Axel, and they're just like, who's the most dangerous person in the world? Probably Axel, because if he wanted to, he could just travel back in time and therefore annihilate this timeline entirely in a second.
Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
Thanks, languid lady. The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds dyed in the sunset colors replaces it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Weird.
Yeah, well, that's the bad guy update.
Tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Morveri
Bridge.
That's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Like on city phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay. Don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site.
There's the traitor. I feel it. He's not happy about 500 missions.
She's not happy about having to do work. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they've been sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Is Lincoln Online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. The fuck is Lincoln Online glitching again? I know exactly what she's talking about. That's in another world underneath where they're making this like it's like hyper realistic VR game essentially, where like literally even some of the devs or the beta testers would sometimes forget they were playing a fucking game that they would only remember because chat bubbles would come up. So that's an interesting line.
Weird one.
Yeah, right?
Unless it's like, yeah, is it like, have they started making Lincoln Online ARG instead of VR?
Yeah. The cut looks, yeah, it's sliced, but I played. Look at the sky, baby. She's like weird. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. That's not great. However, unusual celestial phenomenon pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterward, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as deep space tunnel expansion theory, the sixth mass extinction event, and the great human catastrophe of 2099. Aside from burning deep space hunters and evil police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents.
Why can't there be any fun rumors? Why are they all like world-ending nonsense?
Mayan calendar. Hi, Captain. Last time, been a bit since I've been here for lads. Yeah, I'm glad you could make it. Not many have today. It's a slow day today. I'm glad you were able to stop in. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities, but I know his troubles didn't end just because the Fountain of Atay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing his plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Oh, shit. He's been trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. That strange boy with the white hair has told me all of this. He called himself Shubai.
I'm glad that they're actually addressing this. I was really afraid that was going to be like super segregated.
Yeah.
And be like, no, Zane's story was last time, so we're just not even going to mention Zane this time, even though it left on a massive cliffhanger.
Yeah. He somehow got an electronic watch when he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet. He confides in me using what he calls irrelevant words. Irreverent words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want any. Aww. He's like, he doesn't even ask if I want anything. I'm just like, baby, I want milk tea too. And Zane's just like, no, you annoy me. I don't even like having to be here. Oh, at least the Fractal Library can access the internet.
We got Wi-Fi in this bitch?
I guess so. In this extra dimensional,
super magic library, we got Wi-Fi.
I turn off the motorcycle's engine when I reach my destination. I refocus, removing my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd. Oh, we just not... Look over there! Something's about to come out of those clouds! Oh, it's just really quiet. Daddy, who cut the clouds like that? Well, it wasn't me. My crafting skills aren't that good. Oh, maybe it was your mother. Ha ha! Like, what? On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. Records. Ooh.
We're doing Batman-style investigation where the Bat computer just does all the problem solving for us.
Yeah. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those couple of fluctuations appeared, they coincide with protocore transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There's a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list. A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than an actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case.
I feel like it's still concerning when there's just glitches in reality, you
Yeah,
know?
that's not great.
Reality's got stuck pixels now.
Wide-range protofield anomalies detected in Lumiestas district. Immediate on-site confirmation required.
Please don't block the area.
Hi, Neon.
Hello, I was asleep.
This is related
Welcome
to
in.
highly dangerous evolvers. Deep space hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can. Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Yay! Pushing through the crowd, I passed through the light barrier.
I guess I appreciate the idea of police being like, look, we've got security cam bots.
Y'all
so
don't need your Instagram fucking TikTok bullshit. It'll be there.
It's just like, we don't need to do like the typical police brute force thing of tackle you at the moment. We will just file the, you know, paperwork later and we can come for you later.
Yeah. Pushing through the crowd, I passed through the light barrier the Special Task Force has set up. When I turned my head, I locked eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Nani? Like, who other police do we even know?
I don't know.
Familiar stranger. But those things are counterintuitive. Might even call it an oxymoron.
My God.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
Yeah, what a coinky a dinky.
Hey, you.
Mm-hmm.
I totally don't remember your name.
After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other outside a convenience store. After the last Alterum-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift.
Oof.
Second.
One second, guys. That's Xavier's ship, no doubt.
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's weirder how we've apparently met each other 5 times and we're talking normally and you haven't gotten a name.
Yeah, a little weird. Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi. Because of course she's like, oh my god, they're talking about Xavier's fucking spaceship, the Backtracker too.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
What if we get real fucky and we have a different version of Xavier fall through the sky?
Oh, Lord.
And we've got 2 different Xaviers from different points in time.
There's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gentle rippling waves that swiftly disperses. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
Your voice acting, for one.
Yeah, God, the NPC voice acting. And like, just their lack of people to do NPC voices. Because, like, in literally all the other versions, there's a wide variety of people doing NPC voices. So it is wild how, like, the EN voices for the guys, super good. Our NPCs, they fucking suck now. We had some good ones, but then they left or got rid of them or whatever.
They could not give less of a shit when it comes to the voices of NPCs.
They really couldn't. It's from No Hunt Zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head, and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable Evol police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Oh, right. There's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. This time, it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it. Oh, God.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone number 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end?
Yeah, this town is turning into fucking O'Grady. Just like every week, a random thing is happening this week.
Yeah.
It's completely random what it is and how it affects reality. It's just completely reality-bending nonsense.
Yeah. No Hunt Zone number 39 was once a part of the Lumia Estes district. Lumia Estes. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It's said that the No Hunt Zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster lair had opened up. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for No Hunt Zones. However, no one believes No Hunt Zone number 39 can be reclaimed. Weird. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is. Those coupled fluctuations, like 2 bubbles bursting one after another on the water's surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
What do they think magnets do over on the Love and Deep Space writing team? I am curious, because there's a lot of heavy lifting that magnetic fields seem to be doing.
Yeah.
The term magnetic field gets thrown around a lot.
I think it's just one of those fucking magnets. How do they work?
I know. It's kind of like I'm just...
I think it's one of those of like, look, we need to say that this thing is happening. People will believe it if we just say it's like a magnetic fluctuation bullshit thingy.
Did Violent J write this game? Frickin'... It is kind of a little bit of Star Trek fire the photon particle beam off the main deflector dish kind of shit.
Yeah. Look, you say it sounds sci-fi enough, people will believe it and just go along with it.
We are in good old-fashioned technobabble territory.
Technobabble. I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most.
I'm
If you
counting.
see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
shoot them.
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
Oh. I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
He's like, oh, all right then. Go fuck yourself.
Yes.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it.
Boo.
All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
Okay. You mean...
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it.
Oh.
He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
No, don't trust him. Don't do it. Don't go to that guy. That guy not good.
So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
Oh boy. Okay, we're doing his work as well as our own. It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago. Flashback. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, Hunters
Whether
Association.
it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously.
You know what I mean? She used to have such a good voice, and then we ruined her. And then we ruined Grayson, and now we've just left him ruined.
It's also, again, it's funny how, like, we had 3D models for characters back in the day, and, like, we keep this one around because we already made a 3D model, but they just, at some point, just stopped giving a fuck about giving people 3D models.
Yeah, it does kind of feel that way.
I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the briefing ends, the crowd disperses. I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier. He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? In a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner. We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
This isn't fate. I'm cornering you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises, and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. He's like, I don't want to. His eyelashes are lowered, and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
Oh boy.
Nope, take out his ankles.
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh.
He's like, oh, darn it.
My puppy dog look gets me out of all kinds of trouble.
Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine. If you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend, Jeremiah.
I'm trying to find someone.
I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren. Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
Please don't flash back another 2 weeks.
Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly.
Ooh.
They left the backtrackers to follow Soren.
Got a rift in the faction.
I
To be
also
fair, I feel like
visited
Xavier
Isaiah
kind of
today.
stopped caring and stopped really, like, doing anything with the backtrackers after a point.
It's because they were all pissed off at him, though, and they kind of all fucked off.
Yeah.
So that's why. Also, Isaiah. So, I haven't actually done Xavier's unicorn missions yet, but apparently this dude and his name keep popping up in those.
He's another backtracker.
He's another backtracker, and apparently he's a big deal.
Okay. Isaiah Kunya.
Back then, he left the backtrackers with them, and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at a psychiatric hospital, too. That time, I wasn't doing a Wanderer Defense seminar. I was doing a Wanderer Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while.
Did someone say trash? Hi, Dust.
Hi, Dust. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time.
It's stinky.
It is. I don't like it. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
Oh boy.
Well.
What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform. He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of the no-hunt zone number 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Legon City. And what's even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue.
So Neon, thank you for summoning Dollop.
Oh, thank you for summoning Dollop.
You...
How convenient.
I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him! Hurry up! You need to be here now!
What perfect timing.
Yeah,
and
right?
Location.
Surely nothing. That means nothing. Surely.
Run that guy over.
Another royal. You mean another?
No, there is another.
The 470 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him.
Then take him out at the ankles. Run him over.
Oh my god. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment. Then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I noticed something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or ambush. The fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him? I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred.
We send them like an Apple AirTag, or are we just straight up sending like longitude and latitude?
I mean, probably. I don't know. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I've passed an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. Oh. This is the Academy. Lightseekers Academy. What's going on? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in other magnetic field overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural, a well materializing next to a platform. But none of these anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I've traveled into another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
Well, sir.
Nani?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
Dude, damn.
Those blue sneakers!
I'm like, how badly could these fucking sneakers really throw off the entire vibe?
And like, how blue are these sneakers
Like
that I can't not see them?
Are they like Kingdom Hearts clown shoes?
Good God.
Like, what about these shoes is so bad?
They're fucking, was it Gauche?
Gauche.
What's like the, oh God.
Gaudy.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face?
I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at your stupid ass sneakers.
They're glowing really bright.
If my hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner. Jeremiah, that despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Yeah, we're really going on about these fucking shoes.
Yeah. Wow, he definitely has some grievances. They're glowing awfully, they're glowing really bright. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny. And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the royal family's last generation.
And 10-year winner of the bestest boy of Boy Scouts.
Member of the Royals family, that's as in Xavier's brother?
Maybe? No.
Would that not make him
Maybe he's just related, I don't know.
member of the royal family's last generation? I mean,
Because that's vague
I
enough.
guess that could be cousin, too, right?
Just somewhere in the royal family.
Yeah.
Formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
Uh-huh. You'll fight me as 3 people? Hunters have rules? What? What and what?
I guess because he had 3 titles.
Let's go for it. Wait, you're going to fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
It turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose.
What a description.
What a goose. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. He can teleport as well.
Boo.
Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Ugh, enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me.
Quick, bite
That's
his
right. Distance!
Bite his Adam's apple.
Even if they both use the light evil, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evil is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging from Isaiah's evil, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint at full speed toward the plaza. The traps I dropped along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight.
Damn.
Jesus. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap, but he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Dude, do you think she does? Following his arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in the shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid.
Weird.
It looks like a sword?
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Okay. Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Reading his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blades strike, each faster than the last, move closer step by step. When my heel hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Clang. From Xavier. Yep, he's saving the day.
Xavier!
Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth.
Also, is it not weird that we're in this version of Philos?
Yeah, it's like a weird, like, metaflux.
Yeah, but, like, I thought the whole idea was that, like, you get these metaflux things of things in the past, whereas I thought his version of Philos was from the future.
It's usually just another dimension. That's usually how we... It's not always from the past.
I guess to our yesterday is... It's still their yesterday, but it's our future kind of thing.
Yeah.
Time is weird.
Yeah, because it's not linear, so... Because, think about it, that was a past life for her at this point.
Yeah.
And all that stuff did happen for
Drawing your
Xavier
sword
in
against
the
an unarmed
his
opponent.
past.
Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
He's like, she's not unarmed! She can handle herself! She's got the pew-pew!
I would have lost so hard if I just tried to rush her.
My god, what the fuck? What do you mean? She has a gun! Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword. For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't.
Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. In a flash of light, two blades, one long, one short, clash. At first, I admire the intensity of their battle and excellent of their swordsmanship. But then, the flashes of light, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through the air cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Oof. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across a smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
On what grounds?
It's like, this is bullshit.
He's like, not fair!
On the grounds that you lost.
Fine, it's pointless for me to take it anyway. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
With tasers.
Yeah, I look
and waterboarding.
Oh my god.
We don't mess around in the unicorns.
Oh my god, no.
We get results.
No. Oh my god. I look at Xavier, and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
Alright. Seeing a band of light as thick as hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up. I am the 5th Squadron leader of the Order of Lightseekers, senior counselor of the Royal Council.
I was voted head boy in school, I'll have you know.
People liked me once. I was popular.
I had so many stickers in the Boy Scouts. So many badges.
The teachers saw my worth. You promise you won't try to run off again?
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
Also, he can just make ropes of light.
Guess so.
Surprised we haven't seen that come into play at all.
Who knows? It's probably happened in feverish attempts. This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here.
I legit had an official badge in high school.
Amazing. He looks as calm as he looks as calm as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
Get the hot sauce.
You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around his wrists.
You!
Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm able to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Oh, fuck. He does indeed have that thing on his neck, though.
What's that thing on his neck again?
It's the... We're not 100% sure, honestly. Again, it came up in feverish attempts.
Ugh, we're just gonna need to look up that card.
Yeah, we really
apparently
do.
all of the goddamn lore happened in one card that we missed.
One super spicy card, too. Go figure. But yeah, so...
I don't think make a magnetic field explode is a thing. No, yeah, like I said, they're fucking playing really fast and loose with magnetic fields.
Of course they can. It's fiction. Ooh, sci-fi. Ooh. But we're fairly certain it's like a power inhibitor, essentially. So Xavier could be a lot stronger without it, but he has it on. And yeah. And he's had it on for a very, very long time. His eye lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand. Then I close my eyes and activate my evol to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discover that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance evol to destroy it. The swirling anomaly, concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses, and shakes violently.
Sounds like the translation team didn't know how to localize something, or again, it might just be technobabble.
Yeah.
I think again, it just they're just saying science words.
Yeah. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppress the strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand.
There's fluctuations in the glorp capacitor.
The 470 HM speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the Umbran ruins returns to its lifeless state once more.
Couldn't be me. I would research the shit out of anything before putting it in my sci-fi. Or you could just pull a Kojima and half research a thing and think you understand something, like Fulton recovery system.
To be fair, there are clear points within the story where it is very clear the dev team or the story writing team did do a fuck ton of research, especially when it comes to like stars and like placements and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like essentially like they're good with a lot of things, but there are also times when it's just like, look, we want this thing to happen and we don't really care about why it happened. We just want this story beat to happen, so we're just gonna say magnetic field, flux capacitor. Yeah, the Grungle shift happened, and so now this is happening.
The atmospheric rift rippled open into the space phenomenon anomaly.
Yeah, is there scientific reason for that? They're kitty cat butlers? I don't know. Shut up. They're kitty cat butlers now because of the Gloopeldorp effect.
This magical power he has it. And how does it work? Don't worry about that. It works. Just know it works. At least make something new. Like an AT field or some shit. Now, magnetic field!
I've seen Magneto. I've seen all the weird shit he's done. Oh, magic is different. You can say whatever.
Yeah. But see, funny enough, apparently, supernatural stuff is not allowed in Chinese media.
They don't like a lot of magic and supernatural stuff.
And, like, occulty.
Unless it's, like, you know, your typical, like, ancient setting,
like a mythology kind of thing. They are pretty chill with sci-fi, though. Yeah. But even then, it can't go too far into the future. Wild, actually. Let the people have magic. I know, right?
Yeah, we can't do modern magic. It has to be sci-fi.
Yeah.
And we can't have it so far in the future because they don't want the CCP having to acknowledge aliens.
Yeah.
They don't want G having to shake hands with aliens.
Yeah.
And
because that's beneath him.
And then, but also, we can't have it so that it's so far in the future that there's no mention of the CCP.
As if they're not in power.
Because that would imply that the CCP ever lost power, which would be a ridiculous statement to make.
Yeah, because that didn't happen.
That would never happen.
That would never happen.
Why would the CCP ever lose power?
They wouldn't. Duh.
So.
Yeah. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them.
13,000 years later, the CCP is still here.
It's still going strong, baby.
Somehow it will outlive the heat death
Humanity.
of the universe. Will have claimed all, but the CCP will still be there.
She still stands tall. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
Calm-sounding backtracker. I didn't know there was a lady backtracker.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
He doesn't afraid of anybody.
Dumbass.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Oh, do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, they do know me too.
McQueen.
The backtracker, acting as their leader, crouches down, and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted, like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it.
Huh.
Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah?
Oh damn, wait, they actually care about me?
Yeah, I guess they consider you the queen, whether or not you're a reincarnation or not.
Yeah. But I don't know, be curious.
They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you
I mean,
want
I
to
get it.
follow
If I was with the backtrackers and after the 5th time of watching Xavier, who's supposed to be our leader, giving your queen back shots instead of actually furthering the mission, I'd start to lose faith in the whole plan too.
Oh my god, stop. Stop. I gotta head out. We are going to hang out with Cosmic's family. Okie dokie. Bye, Chaos.
Fun.
Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal.
Just loud
Until
noises and
outcome is
banging through the
decided,
radio.
I will
It's like,
never
I
give
don't
up.
see how this furthers our
This
mission.
is my responsibility
Jeremiah's
as a
just like,
backtracker.
at least he's
It
happy.
involves my honor as a person.
Wait, hold on. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all.
If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak.
I'm curious, how many fucking backtrackers do we actually have in total then?
Yeah, how many did we cram
we've-
in this clown car?
Because we've killed a decent, or not us,
Yeah.
but Xavier's killed a decent amount, I thought. But maybe
Yeah.
not.
Because yeah, I'm like,
Everyone
that
could always
sci-fi
be like
ship that they
Xavier,
mentioned, was there a
the
second
backtrackers
ship?
wouldn't
Did
have
more
split up
backtrackers
or
show
ended up
up
like
after
us.
the fact? Do we have another batch of them?
I wouldn't think so, but anyone could always be like Xavier. The backtrackers wouldn't have to split up or end up like that. The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog's depths. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents.
I kind of wish that, like, I wish they could expand on the combat a little bit so that moments like these, where it's like humanoid story NPC enemies are happening, where we could actually have fights with them.
Yeah.
Instead of just, because it's like we can only have fights if it's wanderers.
Yeah.
That's the only time we can justify having a fight scene.
Yeah. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. Interesting.
So they're just like waiting to ambush us.
No. Questioning at Philo. Oh, okay, we brought him to Jeremiah's Fluir shop.
Little shop of horrors.
After leaving the no-hunt zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word.
Did we promise?
Dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
That's... Can we give him a muzzle, too? This one's a bit much.
I can't believe we managed to walk
down a street with him like
walk
this.
all the way back with this guy fucking just rabidly ranting.
Yeah. Like, what? Maybe we teleported with him? I feel like that would be what we have to do. Okay, this year's already crazy. Yeah!
I would advise you just stop looking at the news altogether.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's not gonna do good for your sake.
Yeah, it's not gonna get good for anyone's sanity. And yeah, custard. Not even butter, but custard.
Yep.
You don't like custard.
Wow! He's just like, why would you turn to custard? You don't even like it.
They said they wouldn't tie you up. But did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah, he's an innocent one. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. He pulls out a plastic zip tie to secure him to its back. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. Oh. Oh no, a bucket of
Herbaceous peonies.
peonies grade A with a black label falls over. Oh no. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit.
Can I knock him out?
He's like, can I, just judo chop him just once, please? That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Huh?
Does your family normally do the fucking solitary confinement no jutsu?
I guess so. That's kind of wild.
Remember when Papa used to put us in the punishment cube?
The punishment cube of light? God, it was so bright. Oh, it was so bright it would burn. Oh, we'd come out just like full sunburns.
I have contacts. You would believe how thick.
This is baffling to watch. I nudged Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between these two?
He's from the Felosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was born.
What? First off, sir, you already let it slip.
Yeah.
You might as well just let it all out. But oh my god, it really is his brother.
That's crazy.
That's wild. Why hide the brother?
Yeah, why is
Like,
cousin
why-
okay but brother not?
Yeah, like what? But also, again, dude, you literally let it slip.
You already blew it.
Yeah.
You blew it.
Maybe they're cousins, but they were raised as brothers? Maybe? Huh? He's royalty? Xavier? Royalty.
Really? That's never come up.
Those flowers are precious. You shouldn't have kicked them over.
He's like, you fucked up. You threw a tantrum. Now you get punished.
I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Should you let him go, though? I don't think you should. He
No.
silently glares at us. He's settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. Kicked over flowers? Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. He kicked over grade A peonies. Or peonies.
They're marigolds. I might not know my flowers, but I know a bench when I see one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay, let's kill this guy.
Oh my god.
I too have seen that Northern Lion clip.
I don't know the clip. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Let's pluck out his eyebrows. Shave off his... No, let's pluck out his eyelashes, shave off his eyebrows. Let's fuck him up. The standoff lasts for a few seconds. Then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go, but I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds passed. Xavier's gaze...
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
What was the context?
I have no idea.
Oh, Lord. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with my back turned away, places his hands on my shoulders, and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it.
Me?
Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
Okay, what the fuck you want me to do?
They're the only seemingly neutral party here.
I guess. After that unfriendly encounter and the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
That's wild. Okay.
Because yeah, it's all the backtrackers seemingly do care about you on the grounds that you are essentially the old queen.
Yeah, that's wow. Okay.
To all the backtrackers, you are different.
And like we were the best. Like we were very much well beloved by the civilians of Philos, but then some fuck essentially came to us and like, look, we're all gonna die if you don't sacrifice yourself forever. So you need to die. And we did. And that's fucked. Fine. The worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some to spare. Xavier turns me and the stool to face Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near No Hunt Zone number 39?
I mean, literally, I was just wandering around aimlessly, and you just happened to be there. Like,
I
that was about as coincidental as it could have been.
Well, to be fair, she did feel some ripples coming from there. I sense a magnetic field anomaly. I sense a magnetic field anomaly there. We've been investigating anomaly incidences recently.
Investigating? So you're not sure what's inside that magnetic field either?
Buildings.
Aren't you afraid I might mislead you?
My approach is no match for Isaiah. He's controlling the flow of the conversation. You escaped to go to Nohunzo number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap. How did you find it? Special equipment, or did someone give you information? It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields.
You know, if Xavier, actually, told us anything about his backstory or anything, maybe we'd be a lot more well-informed to be able to facilitate this interrogation, because we'd actually know anything about Philos or the backtrackers.
Yeah. Thank you for the hydration. Someone is supporting Isaiah? Or was he the one who planted the Flex Nexus in that magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. When Isaiah escaped. For the next question, I turned to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world.
Okay.
Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
Oops. In other words, you only learned about the anomalous incidences in Lincoln City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in the Nohunzo number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Because you need to talk. Damn
This is your punishment cube time.
Ugh.
Does it make you think of Daddy Dearest?
Oh my god. Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No Hunt Zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
I always knew he wasn't someone you could mess with. He wasn't.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
So he's just like, fine, I'm stupid, okay? God, like, can anyone just be on my side for once?
I appreciate that this is an actual character. Yeah. He's not just a fucking nothing throwaway NPC. He actually has a personality.
Oh my god. Xavier and I promptly restrain Jeremiah? And Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to continue.
During our backtracking, we theorized
I think they were like
many
holding Jeremiah back kind of thing.
But why? Just because of his...
Because I think Jeremiah probably just wants to deck this guy.
Yeah. Sorry, during our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philos' crisis. One was planet...
Transplantation?
You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field?
Hoopla, smoke and mirrors.
Science mumbo jumbo. Wizard, witchcraft.
If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization.
Inside No Hunt Zone number 39 was... Philos.
Philos?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't put that one together.
Yeah, me too, girl. Like, goddamn. Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. that's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
Okay.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans. I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
Can you make the cube smaller? Just like really squeeze them a little bit. Make it just a little uncomfortable.
Maybe tighten the ropes a little.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
Jesus Christ. I warily declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists.
And here comes a giant fist.
I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check. Only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow, he seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know.
Maybe we should just kill him with hammers.
Trying to predict his moves, so he's easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal.
Yeah. Just go punch him.
And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
Yeah, makes sense. But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
Stabby, stabby.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
I guess knocking out people is a tradition passed down between backtrackers.
It's how we solve most of our problems.
Xavier's nod is a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrists scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating. Is this really a good idea? I don't feel like it is.
Aside from No Hunt Zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Eva, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly, even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
I mean, it kind of sounds like you're at a massive disadvantage there, buddy.
I mean, that's not something you can just... Oh, don't worry, I got it. Like,
just
my guy.
Just don't worry. The big bad guys have my ball specifically in a vice that they can just trigger at any time.
And like totally just like probably turn my powers on or off if they just so choose.
I'm kind of totally at their whimsy and mercy here.
But no problem. I won't let them do a thing to me. Sir, that's not how this works.
You could remove the suppressor.
That would probably kill him.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Yeah, it'll kill him.
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
Ugh. Isaiah let out a cold snort, his expression a mix of detached indifference and simmering anxiety. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately.
Everyone's exhausted.
Oh, thank you for
Let's get some
stretches.
rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
I mean, okay. Okay.
Alright, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah. Oh, but he dodges. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gazes focused on what's ahead as we leave. We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
Oh my god. Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow.
This is literally going to be fucking when Spike was tied up at Giles' apartment in Buffy.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's literally that dynamic.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, shut the fuck up, you.
Just Spike tied up in the bathtub.
And just Jeremiah's like, alright, you've done pissed me off. Oh, you couldn't just stay in the little cottage. No. You gotta break free and do your own bullshit. A moment to breathe.
Need a little room to breathe. What step clips of the
10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually, the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation. The desolation of smog.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Oh no. Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. The convenience store should still be open. You want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by his shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry?
Yep. The desolation of Smaug.
Smaug.
I know. I want hot apples.
I know. I'm actually not hungry. Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say, okay, and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
How to kill my brother.
/ cousin.
The brother cousin.
What?
I'm thinking about...
The silence around us makes Xavier pause. As he struggles to respond, all the more obvious.
This is not the step bro one, correct. This is Xavier.
Uh-huh.
Caleb was the one that was all the step bro things. Though, we've just gotten a big brother reveal in the sense that Xavier has a brother.
Yeah.
But he is not our brother.
Little brother reveal.
Yeah.
Xavier is next in line. So.
Brother man Bill.
Yeah. Under my increasingly incessant stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
Bang!
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses.
I mean, kind of. I honestly don't think we broke through to him at all. It did not seem like we had any effect on him.
We kind of did loosey-goosey, just kind of like clue conclusions on our own.
Yeah, I really didn't feel like we influenced that conversation at all.
You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him. Did you just wing it?
I mean, you
Does he?
definitely winged it.
I think he's talking about when we were fighting. Xavier's being sly again. He's using the way I oh, no, he's not. Okay, interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit. If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
Oh, no thanks. Knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing.
Judo chop!
I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
I use violence during sexy times too, but it's consensual violence, don't worry.
You are a murder man.
I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force.
Murder man, worst superhero.
0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. Oh my god. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Jesus Christ, he got that touch. Temporarily. But none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket.
He just mind melded you.
He just like touch.
Vulcan. Vulcan mind blend.
Oh my god.
He stole your memories. No, memory manipulation's the other guy.
That's Andrew.
Yeah.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
No.
Back shots.
In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear. You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations. Then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Damn straight I won't.
Because you're fucking, again, you're super gimped right now.
Yeah, spot on. I wouldn't.
You're a weak baby man.
I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time to let the situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with that spatial anomaly today, but that was because of my evil and the Aether Core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
Hear, hear. The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately.
Already said that's not allowed, sir.
Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically.
I mean, you can accept anything that's basically made with blood money.
Yeah.
If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist.
That's not good.
That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic? Melancholic. I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission?
Me?
Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Seeing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly. His expression becomes somewhat complex.
See, if you allowed us to have the other boys help us out in situations like these, instead of only handle their given thematic situations.
No, the other boys, they cannot interact with one another, you see. Unallowed! Treasonous! Unallowed!
Because fucking Xavier, Raphael's basically done a bunch of secret spy shit. He dude's moving like James Bond half the time.
Sure is. Using his siren song to take out bitches and everything.
So fucking he could secret agent man this shit.
Yes, not allowed though. Not allowed. No interaction. No. Not allowed. Not allowed.
More stretches.
More stretches. Back scratches.
No shrimpies allowed.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it. You're thinking about, aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but he glances at me, he stops walking, and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
It'd be very cool
I'm
if you
coming
were...
with you.
You'd be very cool if you could not be super gimped.
I'll be honest, but Xavier looks like he could really use a warm drink right now. He's tired. Baby boy's tired.
For what?
Those two things. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. You might have said this before. You heard of the new stuff going on with Caleb? How you feeling about it? It's stupid. It's everyone being all up in arms about it is stupid. The cart, first off, if you truly have known Caleb's character, the pseudo-sus trope is nothing new. That literally has been his trope. There have just been a big group or a loud group of people who have been desperately trying to ignore it this whole time and been trying to do the whole childhood best friend, childhood friend trope. But that's Zane's trope, not Caleb's trope. And so, yeah, when he calls MC baby sister in the AU card, and she says we're blood related in the AU card, I don't see why everyone's so up in arms about it.
Also, there's some people that, like, you know, speak native Chinese that are been, like, just... because if you're reading the actual Chinese, even that line that mentions blood-related, contextually maybe doesn't mean blood-related in the same way that we think about it.
It'd be more of like an Adam and Eve sense, right? Like something created from the same blood source. But yeah, it's so... And it's sad to see how many Caleb mains have actually started being like, I don't know, it kind of gives me the ick now. And it's like, oh my god.
But yeah, it's like
you don't have to like it. I get it. I'm not saying you have to, but like...
But it's like, it's an AU. In the main canon, they are not actually related at all in the main story.
By blood, yeah.
So it's like just because they were raised by one person at one point, Grandma, who
Grandma,
again is also not related to them at all, means that, yeah, there is no actual incest going on in the main story.
The pseudo-cest is, yes, still there.
But it's not like they're actually related at all.
Yeah, and it's that thing of they know they're not related either. It's not like I woke up and found out one day we actually aren't blood related. Yeah. Like they've always have known each other as being not blood related to
Also,
one another.
how loud is this getting that even people that aren't in Love and Deep Space are hearing about this?
I mean, it's good everywhere. Cause
like that's crazy to me that even you got wind of this, Captain.
Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't like it as much, the pseudo stuff. Yeah, of course, and again, and you don't have to, right? But like,
that's why there's 5 boys.
That's why
you
there's
know?
5 boys with completely different tropes. So that's the thing, right? I'm not saying, like, again, Caleb's not even my main. He's my 3rd favorite, and I'm still even like kind of getting annoyed for him at this point. But yeah, so it shouldn't be a surprise. I heard about it from my other lad's friend. Gotcha. But yeah, see, so that's the thing. The English translation has always kind of been a little fast and loose with the localization. They definitely haven't delved into the pseudocest as hard, which is why so many Caleb girlies were trying to just kind of like play it off and be like, oh, it's not there. But like, if you really knew Caleb and his character, you know what his true trope is. And yeah, so it's wild though. And of course, so much of like moral hierarchy is getting brought into this too. Of like, it's like that whole thing of like, look, I don't care that you don't like it. You then don't get to send me death threats because I do like it. Like, if you don't like it, fine. Don't interact with him at all. But don't then come over and start screaming at me and telling me how awful of a person I am because I like it. Like, it's absolutely insane. And it's like the whole thing of like, look, I don't need your essay on why it's traumatized you and caused you so much anxiety and blah, 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 and it's absolutely ruined the start of your brand new year that this AU card has them being blood related brother and sister, and oh my god. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. Turn off the game, read a different boy, like, literally, like, do anything else. I don't care. Like, I don't want to hear you bitching about it. I don't care that you don't like it. That's fine. You don't have to. But then don't start attacking other people who do like it and like literally calling them freaks and stuff. It's like, it's wild. Go back to sleep and starve. I mean, like, yeah, it's wild. It's like these, you know, it's like, it's very familiar to like the phenomenon of like younger people were trying to enter into like kink spaces, and then they were freaked out by the kink spaces, and then they tried to kink shame everyone in the spaces that they forcibly inserted themselves into. That's very much so what this feels like, and it's so annoying.
Yeah. To me, it's weird when it's like, the whole point is that there are 5 boys because it's impossible to have 5 boys that are to everyone's taste.
Yeah.
So it's weird for people to not realize that, yeah, some of these boys are not going to be for you,
yeah,
and that's fine.
Yeah.
That's why there's 5 of them.
That's the other thing too. The other thing as well of there's this like group of lads players that are like so hell-bent on all of these boys only being seen as green flags. These boys aren't allowed to have a red flag amongst them, even though all of them have dark interpretations of their tropes. And so there's been a rumor that the Valentine's Day banner is going to be very like CN drama kind of vibes, and CN dramas go very heavily into darker romance tropes. And so people are gonna have to start either, you know, doing their own research into figuring out, oh, is this maybe a card I'm gonna want to read or expose myself to? They're gonna have to do all of this work before, because it's that thing of like, this is what real true-blooded Otome game players, this is what we want. I love the dark tropes. Like, I you know,
honestly, like, even this latest AU banner, I'll be curious to see what the actual vibes are when we read it.
Mm-hmm.
But just on the outside looking in, I felt like the vibes were darker.
Yeah.
Because it feels uncomfortable for MC. It feels like she is in a pit of vipers.
Yeah.
And the boys are the Vipers.
Exactly.
All of them are there for nefarious purposes and are there to use her and almost seem antagonistic to her.
Yeah.
So it's like the darker themes seem like they're there.
Which is why the CN girlies bought out everything as fast as they did, and they got us 10 free polls because they got the game to like the top of the charts because they were spending so much money on this most recent banner. Because yeah, it was giving dark space opera, like dark romancy vibes, and like the CN girlies, I feel like they've been waiting for like the darker romance content, and honestly I kind of am too. And I have a friend who's a Silas girly. I know she's kind of waiting for that more like rugged side of Silas to come out more. She's like a little bit like, oh, I love his soft sides, but I want his dark side. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't complain about a darker side of Silas, you know. I love domesticated Silas, but like I love Dubcon. I'm sorry, call me. Maybe I'm a freak. In a fantasy setting, I love me some Dubcon. All right, I do. I love me some Dubious Con. You know, and that's like the other thing. Lad fans scare me. You're allowed to be a freak, exactly. But see, that's the thing too, right? It's like these people can't understand. Hi, Dice. It's like these people can't understand that I can like a certain trope or a certain thing in a fictional setting only and be absolutely repulsed by it in a real life setting. So like the Caleb situation, I have a brother in real life. We are only 5 years apart. You know, we grew up together and everything. In real life, I would not want to touch my brother with a 10-foot pole. Now we go to Caleb, a non-blood related guy who we have grown up with our entire lives and who loves me unconditionally, and we've grown up knowing that we're not siblings. Like, yeah, I'm into that. I love that kind of relationship. I think it's really cute because you grow up with each other. You've literally seen each other throughout all your formative years, and you know the absolute best, worst, and mid qualities of one another.
Because if anything, that almost makes me think of like people that get arranged marriages really young. Mm-hmm. So it's like,
but they're also growing up with that person.
They end up growing up with that person because the families are like very close to each other, kind of thing.
Yeah, they're at all family functions, like all big family moments. They're all there with each other.
So yeah, if anything, it's more dynamically similar to that, where just like the very young, like the family, even like just like very young family friends of like them joking, is like, oh, they're gonna get married later, kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, like the two best friends who raise their kids together. And one happens to be a girl and one happens to be a boy. Yeah. It's just like that. I feel like it's just like that. Again, Caleb's trope has a lot of nuance to it that some people just absolutely refuse to look into. Which, fine. Again, if that's not your trope, you don't have to. But you have to understand that the nuance is there, though.
Yeah, it's also, again, there's a bunch of cultural context that we're not getting because we're not Chinese. So, yeah. I think there's a lot of the cultural dichotomy at play here.
A lot of it, of course, goes into the one-child policy. Mm-hmm. So a lot of them kind of wanted that, like, not in a, you know, not... Again, it's that the idea of having an older male figure protecting you, right? Or loving you while you're growing up. That kind of like comfort, right? You know? But again, it's not meant to be gross incest. It's meant to be a beautiful thing. And I get it. It's like that thing of like, I can't explain it well in words, but like in my mind, when I take 5 seconds to think about it, I immediately understand what they're talking about and going for and what they mean.
I mean, hell, that's something I hadn't even thought about with the one-child policy.
Yeah.
Is how the idea of even having two siblings growing up to each
Unheard
other
of.
might be a romanticized concept just because nobody was having siblings.
Yeah, if they were, it was, super not okay, and statistically on average, an arranged marriage often works out better than non-arranged marriages, and is statistics.
I mean, that's statistics, but I could poke a bunch of holes in that, like,
yeah,
immediately.
Like, they don't get divorced because of the social taboos and stigmas.
Yeah.
So, like, works out in what way, where both couples are actually, or both partners are actually happy, like happily
'Cause,
married,
if
or
your measurement is not getting divorced, I would imagine the cultures that do arranged marriages have way too much stigma and policies against getting divorced in the first place, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I unfortunately, because I did statistics, I think way too much. Whenever I see a statistic, I start thinking about it from 6 different directions.
Yeah, but no, that's you know.
But it is but it's something interesting to think about, right?
For sure. For sure. But yeah, so yeah, the Caleb drama is stupid, and I wish people would just stop. Because, like, it's just, it's wild.
At this point, I'm sick of talking about it. We've talked about this, like, 5 times.
I'm, like, every time, even still, I'm, like, even girls who have already hashed it out on TikTok are still making new videos about it on TikTok, and I'm like, okay, I can't. I can't right now. Ugh. People have said their piece. We need to move on, all right? And stop sending people death threats because they like it and they like Caleb. Ugh. Oh, and no, you're totally fine, Captain. Don't worry, no worries. I wasn't here for your words before, so I wanted to ask you, now that I know about you. No, you're totally fine. It really shouldn't be hard to just not send people death threats. Such a low bar. You'd think, right? You'd think.
Yeah, this has definitely been Lad's most exhausting drama that it has had.
Yeah. It's all because people were so desperate to ignore his trope. Like, there were legit some people being like, guys, this is Unfold punishing us. This is them punishing us because we tried to ignore Caleb's trope. And it's like, oh my god. Okay. All right, moving on. Ah!
Speaking of moving on.
Yeah. It is wild how dramatic some people can be for nothing. Alright, but I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. That's gonna be hard. He's sneaky. We gotta get Xavier some hot mocha latte. Yeah. Or nice beef hot pot.
Yeah. Also, what is it? I like Xavier. I don't like this outfit. He looks like he's a fucking like he rides a horse.
I can see it. I see it.
Like he needs to have the little hat and riding crop.
My god, because they look like spandex and such.
Do you ever think about how people are getting mad at a fake thing that isn't real?
Yes, and it boggles my mind every day.
It's not the best outfit for him. He looks like he's going to his first job interview to me.
Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it. Then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Yeah, family! Woo!
Vin Diesel crashes through the fucking wall like he's the Kool-Aid man. Family!
Did I hear family? Family sticks together! Under the streetlight, 2 shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap, and a burst of brilliant light. The street is deserted. We teleported, baby.
Pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
Kicker-pow.
Kicker-pow. One-sided heist.
Yeah, I feel like most heists are one-sided. The location isn't robbing you back.
Fair point. Fair game. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, his tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough text beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's sorted electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on.
Why are they so quiet? Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on.
Maybe the Nest should change
its business strategy. Nightingale seems to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants. As he waits for the shredder to get through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across his name, Randall. It's rather ordinary. Randall, does that?
Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Yeah.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile.
Huh.
That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame.
Okay. Doesn't need any new lists. So assassination lists.
Yeah, because, again, everyone's kind of a murder man in this game, but I feel like Raphael's very murder man in the sense that he's actively hunting and killing people half the time.
He's killed people at his own opera performances, so, like...
We've been invited to parties with him where he's actively poisoning people
while
we're there.
Yeah. Raph is the most murder man.
A heart emoji.
Yeah. It's fair, though. He's murdering these people for how they experimented and tortured his own, people, the Lumerians.
Yeah, it's like, Lumerians have basically been genocided, so...
For experimentation and, like, gross, like, what's the word? Like, vinyl, not vinyl.
Like, people have, like, their bodies on display as art pieces, kind of thing.
Or, like, they literally have, like, descaled them.
Yeah.
In order to use their scales in, like, their artwork and, like, just, like, sick portraits and stuff. Like, it's really sad what they've gone through. Yeah.
The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business... I need to carefully consider its next move.
I probably should stop speaking my evil plans out loud.
Yeah, kind of awkward, Randall. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment. Then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Okay. Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent.
I heard you have intel on Ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night? Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
The fuck, Randall? Randall, fuck off.
I don't read fairy tales.
He's like, dude, what?
What a waste of evil.
Oh my god.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Hi.
I'm also here.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the Nest, or rather I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The Nest, Randall. So, you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day.
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the Nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The Nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
Oh, right, I'm in danger. I forgot about that.
Yeah. A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wary smile.
Right.
Wears a wry smile. Yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick out one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it.
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
What are you crying about, Toulouse? I got dinner, right?
Yep.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun into its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
That's harsh, don't you think?
You went to him for a reason, though, so special enough. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more? Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evil genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible. So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
That's not good. That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from? And why was Soren able to modify it? This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. I thought there was another extraordinary complex and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected.
My family made it for me.
Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me. On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power.
Okay, that's, yeah. We do know this. We know that he's slowly, essentially using his reserves. Every time he uses his evol, it actually...
It's killing him.
It kills him. And every time we resonate with him, it does faster. It goes faster.
Die faster.
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated.
But on Philos, because it's the planet of immortality, they were fine there. But yeah, he dying here.
The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remain detached?
Are you that surprised?
what you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it would be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it. Toulouse.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
I'm not a scientist.
I'm not good with machinery. Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
Emergency?
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
Oh, that's not great.
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocore weapons. White gloves. The raincoats, I want to say. They're the ones from the World Underneath that are, yeah, they're the cleaners. They're essentially exactly what they sound like.
Yeah.
White gloves. I think I've seen intel about them on the dark web.
The dark web.
They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Thanks, Isaiah.
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Aw, shit.
Oh, shit.
Aw, shit. Suppressor.
Be cool then if we ever got a myth that's like fucking unsuppressed Xavier. Just fucking Xavier without the limiters on.
To Dark Knight? I feel like Dark Knight he technically would have been free of it, but maybe not? I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't have been.
Maybe, but it's also like his power set's like a little bit thematically different because it's like Dark Knight themed, you know?
Yeah. Because Philos is in like a different... It's like still the Philos, but I don't know. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
Boo.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapped paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
You don't be jealous about that, girlie. You don't know why.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying relentlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Restlessly. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, and make them suffer at least.
Jesus,
dude. Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Okay.
Oh, now we're getting into peasant territory. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights so I can run you over? Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
Oh, sir.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
They're impure bloodlines, yo!
Get them.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax.
Oh boy.
If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
Sure. When there's no threat nearby, they both become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
It's a wonder why our entire operation fell the fuck apart.
Can I have a tissue, please?
Who could have seen this coming?
Oh, indeed. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck banana leaf to sit on. What? Why you guys don't pluck the leaves? What? Leave the banana leaf alone. You can sit on the ground and you'll be fine. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. Push. Thank you. 1 second, guys. Alright, Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on his neck.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
Flashy, flashy. Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning.
Oh, you know, just malfunctioning. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you for hydration.
After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Now is a really bad time for that to suddenly be malfunctioning.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Stop trying to trick me with a straight face.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years. Malfunctions are normal.
You found a way to
As
turn it
long
off
as
temporarily,
I don't
haven't you?
Yeah.
It's fine.
As long as I don't malfunction. Huh. A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my fingers. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth.
Billions and billions.
Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. The red light is like a countdown before an ending, or before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Philo because there is a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren, and they're after you? Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't talk or target him the way Soren did either, but now...
The Backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the Backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if these decisions would tear the team apart and turn, even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies.
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Ooh. We never liked each other, apparently.
The original Backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of Backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frowned. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the Backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them.
So how'd you blow it?
I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But their analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the Backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us.
Stretch.
Oh, thank you. I already did.
Another stretch.
That was the...
Oh, is that the old stretch?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes. If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
Are we gonna talk about how the fact that you two are brothers, or...
Yeah, we're not getting into that. You write books.
All promising members of the royal family do.
Uh-huh. That explains why you were writing poetry on the Backtracker ship. Xavier slips a cookie to my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things I write.
You've never liked my writing.
I'll look when I have time.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What? Are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
Oh lord.
Actually spawns a cookie in your mouth
I don't
to
want
shut
to
you
talk
up.
to someone as shameless as you.
Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head, then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right. Listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. And by the way, where did that cookie come from? Yeah, what the fuck?
I picked it from a tree.
What?
Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
Oh my god. That's very interesting. He just put, what, packaged cookies all along the tree? Weird. Seeing him pull down a small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. Oh. Oh, she doesn't know. Oh. I'm trying to think. Where's my magical cookie? Where's my magically spawning cookie?
That would imply that I would want to shut you up.
No, not at all. That would imply you have a magical cookie to feed me. You have not fed me my sweet treat, sir. Where's my sweet treat?
I don't remember there being a feed me something sweet redeem happening.
No, this is just the one that I deserve. I deserve a sweet treat.
Yeah, that's why we have the sweet treat redeem. If chat thinks you deserve a sweet treat, they can redeem a sweet treat redeem. So what do you think, chat? Does the girly pop, does the cat girl deserve a sweet treat?
But of course. But of course.
There's no redeem, but I get it anyway. You're destroying the sanctity of redeems. Yeah, that's right. You gotta wait for someone to actually redeem it. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. He was being a bully about it. Now he's being a stickler for the rules. Now he's following rules. Rules. Lost homeland. Homeland. Homa. So I think we're probably only going to make it through this first section of the main story tonight. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red, like an ominous warning. The thin mist is stained with cold crimson. Stained with cold crimson. I must say I don't want
Looks like it's closed.
Closed, you say? What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and suddenly drives away. The gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars, The sign that says Philos' fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a P.
Damn.
How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress.
Okay.
Hi, Connor.
In the worst case scenario,
I
the
really need to
driver's
stop
cabin
napping
can
after eating.
supposedly
My
transform
gosh.
into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
In other words, we could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us?
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod.
Fucking yeet Isaiah out of the passenger seat
No.
at the push of a button.
Aerial tunnel rest stop. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. Had a nice day, guys. It is the main story update. Yep. And it's been a very low-key day. Not a whole lot going on. Cold. Too cold. It needs to stop being cold. I'm tired of the cold. It's like it's not even snowing. That's the worst part. New year, new chillin'.
Snow soon.
Oh, well, maybe for you. I hope for us too, then. As I pass by the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. We barely got any snow over here across the ocean. Well, at least. I feel like maybe way further up north they've probably gotten something, but your neck of the woods, yeah, it usually comes. It's true. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Jesus Christ. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, Canadian friend is, to no surprise, already dealing with this since November. Yeah. Makes sense. Then we can experience ultra high speeds.
The express lane is very expensive.
He's like, yeah, we're not paying for the express lane. That's wild. Oh my god. Ugh. The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. Dude, that's wild. The internet isn't working properly? No! I can't watch streams or anything. No, that's not good. What the hecky?
You should sue the internet.
Call them, bug them, annoy them, make them fix it.
Yeah, don't you understand that there are internet cat girls?
By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes. Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
I don't get it because my PC and Xbox work perfectly fine. That's really weird. What kind of phone do you have? Because, yeah, that's really weird. After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
That's like a load of malarkey.
Yeah, I'm calling it bullshit too. That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Let's turn back. Let's wait. I would say let's wait. Maybe. Samsung S24 Ultra. It's only started these past couple days. Could always try to clear phone's temp cache. Or cache to clear it up and then restart. Is it just a tiny computer? Maybe it needs a nap. Too hot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wait or go. I don't know, I almost feel like wait, because then we could maybe, like, hide or something.
These are always real fake choices anyway,
Yeah.
so whatever you pick, they're gonna tell you you're wrong.
Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it will inevitably alert the EVO police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers and the white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare cause a
The
scene.
trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Alright, makes sense. Make a sense. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
Yes, eat. You must eat. Grandma McStuffin says eat. It's okay. You eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Yeah.
What you want?
Oh, surprise me. What do we got? What do we got?
A lot.
Thinking of that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured, Xavier and I adapt our most work-ready attitudes. Work ready. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Ooh, thank you. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in a thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homely, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Okay.
Again, are we not going to talk about how we got introduced to Raditz?
What, the brother?
Yes. I feel like we are not using any opportunities to talk about how you have a brother a secret brother.
Yeah.
A secret prince brother. That
Yeah.
you're the prince of a place because
Yeah.
you're fucking royal.
Mm-hmm. Who? Me? Nah.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible.
Wow.
He was driving the truck. Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes. Since I plan to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
Man, what you been up till?
How's your Saturday going? With his calculations, responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around from 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles. Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
Then what do I do?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
Now, how do you lead your team? I'm starting to figure out the actual reason for why the backtrackers split up. Damn. Even he's like, Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant, foggy scenery. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll return us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. I said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people and wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln.
Weird.
The deep space tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement.
I knew it. I wasn't crazy.
You were right, yeah. Good for you.
Yeah, I was like, there's a reason all this shit always happens in Lincoln City specifically, and it's because it's so close to that stupid deep space tunnel.
Yep. And also just a little of, just cause.
Yep.
And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do I just get them some, like, snack or something?
The thing I already did.
Oh my god. Alright, you'll shoo them away then. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no, otherwise there wouldn't be these reoccurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with food they've scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A workplace idol drama about protocore refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
Fascinating. On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were that simple. If natural energy sources and procore energy complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Forget it. There's still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks towards the rest stop entrance.
You hear that, Caleb haters? If you don't like it, just look away.
Exactly! Wow. Simple as that. Couldn't have said it better, yep. String and wrap. Huh.
Warp. Let's do the time warp again. No, please don't. This whole backtracker thing has been an entire mess, and I think you've seen plenty of evidence as why we should never do the time warp ever.
Yeah. The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrive, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Uh-oh. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from Ever, but Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Go, go, go!
Go, Power Rangers.
Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the cover. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
Robots. It's just like that time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square.
Are these the fucking Boston Robotics dogs? Fucking with guns strapped to them?
Ever is using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Oh boy.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
Okay.
I do, in fact, suck at sword fighting.
I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Oh?
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Jesus! Don't fight. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
Oh boy.
A miniature warp drive? That be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Oh god. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have 2 options right now.
He's like, look, okay, hear me out. I may have put an instant teleport machine on the truck. Cause like,
Doc Brown did it.
Cause look where we are. We're in a moment where we needed it. So like, hindsight 50-50, I was right to be crazy. Like, oh my god.
You probably shouldn't warp with Earth's gravity well. That might destroy stuff.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Fucking, they did it in Back to the Future. It's fine.
Anyway, we only have 2 options right now.
Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I poured my heart and soul into modifying.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh.
What's the success rate?
Success rate?
Inconclusive.
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%.
Okay.
The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
And you'll be like amalgamate, like mushed together.
Yeah, we're all we'll become a flesh pile.
Yeah, like you probably shouldn't warp everything as well.
You warp, you're fine. You get out of there and nothing goes wrong.
No negative consequences, only benefits. That's how I see it. Yeah.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
Boom. His eyes brows furrow before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Yeah, you decide.
Firstly, I need to know what a string end warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier's your leader?
Xavier's leadership is what got us into this
basically
fucking
a
mess in the
point-to-point
first
space
place.
travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
Point to point. Both are a little extreme. We'll fight our way out. We'll just teleport. Enemies before us are too familiar with our skills, and their strength is formidable. Not to mention, they're carrying weapons with a highly destructive power. But what worries me the most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target suppressors?
Oh, it's a wormhole generator.
Yeah, that's
worse.
weird. No, it's fine. It's cool. No, it's so sweet. It's fine. Cause like, so fun fact, Caleb, his evol is gravity, right? So he can manipulate gravity. Also, fun fact, we don't know how it works exactly, but he can create black holes. And he also has done a thing to create like a black hole in his mind whenever it comes to like protecting his memories that he has of MC. In like whenever they try to like do like brain manipulation stuff, he like just like flips a switch in his brain and it just protects like that segment of his brain.
I definitely feel like that means his head should just implode immediately.
No, it's like it's just weird. Like it's a black hole for his brain. It's odd.
I'm sure it made sense in a very metaphorical sense. In a literal sense, I do think that would just literally rip you to atoms.
But I guess that keeps him going. Exactly. And yeah, no, I'm sure it would, in fact, rip his head off and everything else. But, you know.
Are you familiar with spaghettification?
Like when it just... Right? Just gets, like, pulled into pieces.
If you fall into a black hole, you get pulled apart atom by atom until you're a line. A perfect line of just your atoms.
Okay.
One thin line of spaghetti.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you fall into a black hole, that's what happens to you. Spaghettification.
Gotcha.
One line of atoms.
But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that... Okay. Target suppressors. It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warp should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs were the protagonists. If pigs can do a space warp, we can too! Hell yeah, MC, that's the attitude. After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the 3 men, patience gaze and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have any way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
He's like, oh, totally. Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using Backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic, though now's not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
MC's cool, hell yeah!
It's spaghettified, bitch.
Yeah. Remember back when...
Defenestration.
What is that?
No, I'm not sure I'm familiar with defenestration.
Was the fun word to threaten people. I think spaghettification would be the new one.
Oh, the act of throwing someone out a window? Oh,
amazing.
Wow.
That's amazing. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in a corner, hidden by two heavy trunks, the windows of the small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from the outside, the steering wheels rise and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech.
Okay.
We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint.
Okay.
Once we're there, we'll activate the string-end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
All right. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand toward me as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way, they'll waste more time here. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Someone by just absolutely launching them out a window. Higher floors are more points. Oh my god. Yeah, you combo when they bounce off lower roofs and trees before hitting the ground. Oh my god. Amazing. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel's entrance. Traces of cold, red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power. Their eyes flicker and going dark. They crash to the ground, one after another.
Challenge.
Battle. Let's do some battling. Interesting.
He's resonating with me in public. Whoa, freaky behavior. I was told he was the freaky guy. He is kind of the freak.
Who, Xavier? Yeah, he is. Freaky deaky. Freaky deaky. Surprised that we're allowed to use whoever we want. Usually when it's like in a story mission, it's like you have to... they usually have you like stick to specifics.
I'm assuming after this must be the Kindle equivalent, yeah? There can't be much more of Xavier's side story.
There's still going to be There's 2 chapters for each boy. We're still on chapter 1.
Oh shit.
So yeah, no, we still have a whole second chapter.
Wow.
We're not completing Xavier's story tonight.
God damn, we really didn't make progress.
I mean, we did. It just,
Yeah.
you know, there's a lot of story. Sure, we got sidetracked, but it was all good conversation.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah. Lots of story. Nah, producers, right? What do you mean? Where'd she go? I'm here, don't worry. I'm just hiding behind the box. Hiding. Oh, Grady. Oh, Grady. Oh, Grady. Oh, Grady. We need an Infinity Stream doing the whole story in one take. Oh, Lord. She left us. I did no such thing. She in he fighting dimension. She in the fighting dimension. Yes.
The taste
These
is
days have
hardly
no
passable.
object permanence. Alright, let's hope this.
Taste then perish.
Oh Lord.
Can it handle it?
Can it handle
Time to meet your
it?
maker.
I'm gonna hope yes.
Silas,
It can't escape.
eat this.
Go easy peasy.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Hell yeah. Victory screech! Our bloodlust. Damn, she's so cocky. I love it. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, I love MC and the Silas's latest myth. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. There you go. Like, figure your shit out. Figure your stuff out. Figure your stuff out. Another challenge. So, yeah, this will probably end this chapter. And then it'll start into the next chapter. So we can go for a little bit longer. It's only 4 hours in. Pew, pew, pew. You've hit 4-hour mark, by the way. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. They crashed the website? That's wild. So so my friend is putting on a Raphael painting pottery event. So like paint your own pottery event. It's gonna be really cute. And tickets went on sale at like 7 o'clock. And they sold out immediately because people like crashed the site while getting tickets.
Yeah.
Yay! That's awesome.
You won't escape.
I love it.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your blood.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Yay! But no, yeah, it's great because my friend was also like super. We had to tell her like, okay, if you don't sell out immediately does not mean everything is, you know, for naught and your event's a failure. Like, it's okay if it
takes a minute.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen in the first day or whatever, if it takes time, because if it's your first time putting on an event,
yeah,
you're not going to have exactly the following or traction for it to happen just immediately, necessarily.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it is great. I'm very excited for her. I can't wait to go because I'm excited. So yes, very exciting.
It is weird how they have these main story battles. I guess it's just like a competence check of like, hey, we want you to be progressing with your characters to be of a certain skill level.
Yeah, I think that
and
makes
so
sense.
it's like, to be this far in the main story, we want you to be this strong.
Yeah, you should at least be this strong. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I imagine like the battles are like, you know, of a certain level, but it's like Parfait's been like making this character to do like the fucking like higher end of like the battle arenas and stuff. So
This one's worthy of your attention. Taste our
Yeah, they don't
blood.
last a minute because I'm so overpowered for these particular levels.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Wow.
Yeah.
The fight didn't even happen.
The fight didn't even happen.
You just killed him.
He just resonated and he died.
That's insane. What the fuck?
Damn. Well, sadly, I'm not having that great progress in the open orbits. I'm stuck on levels right now. So, sure, I'm super OP on these super baby levels, but sadly, it ain't translating to where I am currently in the arena fights.
Absolute rip.
Alrighty. Next. Alright.
Did we call it here? What do you think?
I don't know. I feel like we could keep going, right?
Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, I'd like to keep going.
Okay.
Because, you know, we still have an hour, 45 minutes. It's, you know, because think about it, there's probably going to be another 14. Or, hold on, there was, what, actually like 12? No, 11 actual things of story, and then 3 things of battle. So I'm sure it'll be the same exact way for this one.
Yep.
Raging Torrent. Absolute ripperonis. Alright, can you do the reading? I need to answer this real fast.
Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of an aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movement have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory. Something from the distant future. I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Xavier is the resident sleepy boy.
He sure is. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous.
Fucking excuse me!
We're just doing experimental warp technology on Earth.
Yeah. Even though you were a little, like, hesitant on at first.
And we're in a fucking minivan. We're in a Winnebago. Trying to fucking warp across space and time.
Oh my god. We're not in a Winnebago. That's way too. We're like in the equivalent of like a free candy van, you know?
The candy van.
The candy van. We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping.
He's like, yeah, okay.
It sounds impressive, but
it's actually really impressive.
Everyone like, fuck you! I worked really hard on this.
Yeah, this is impressive. Fuck you.
Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet.
Oh, come on. Still let the man have his
imagine
flowers,
it
for
as
God's sakes.
An elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
That's not comforting. That's not comforting at all. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
No, not at all.
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
Are we gonna Tokyo drift through space?
Oh boy. The window's rear view mirror decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. Yes?
You can't just say Tokyo drift through space and not deliver.
In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. A loud hum bursts forth from within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil. My body and soul are thrown into chaos.
This is the part where you just die, and then a version of you gets recompartmentalized in another space.
Oh no.
But is it you, or is it just some other thing that thinks it's you?
Oh no. At that moment, a hand gently, quietly grasps mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Oh, invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Invisible force. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. What was that? Oh. Interesting. The birth of the universe, its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an aether core, playing in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dust flicker as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backwards, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges into the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's the perfect time to wake up. Weird. Did we just see our birth?
I think we watched the entire universe fucking be created and destroyed over and over again.
The restraints on my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused, fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. She's just remembering everything? Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. It's a hollow planet. I look toward it. When I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Even stuff with Silas. Yeah, so she's had moments like this before with Silas, where in the main story where she starts to remember stuff. And it's all still been kind of like jarbled for her. None of it's really ever come in crystal clear, but now she's getting even more of this with Xavier, I guess, now, because yeah, we know she's had moments like this of remembering stuff with Silas. She keeps having memory problems, right? Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it is pretty much if she just doesn't remember any of her past lives. Even though, of course, the boys
all seem to remember shit.
Well, see, the thing is, Xavier hasn't died.
Yeah, Xavier's not on a fucking reincarnation. It's still the same Xavier.
It's still the same Xavier. Silas, he's, he's come and been reincarnated and such multiple times. But yeah,
even Raphael.
Same with Raphael and Caleb, and same with Zane.
Yeah,
all the different emissaries.
Yeah, so Xavier's the weird one where it's like Xavier's never died.
Mm-hmm.
It's been the same Xavier the entire time,
except for the Night of Darkness myth, his third myth. That's a
weird can of worms that I don't want to explain right now.
Well, yeah, but that still is. That's the very first time that we know of a Xavier dying.
Yeah,
is that.
We don't even see him die. We just know he's in a doomed timeline.
Yeah, we just know that universe is going to collapse.
Yeah.
Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's the Backtrack 2. Or Traceback 2, my bad. I was close. Close enough. Dude, that's wild. She's seeing them. Converging pasts. I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall toward that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various size and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear.
I'm gonna fucking kick Xavier's ass if we survive this, where he was just like, oh yeah, just like an elevator. Don't worry about it.
It's just a jump.
It's definitely not gonna be an existential crisis.
Yeah, totally not gonna unlock, all your, concealed, repressed, whatever memories.
You're definitely not gonna become a fifth dimensional being.
It's all good. It is all good. No omnipresent moments, omnipresent moments. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bursting with life. This is what they looked like during their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their commander's badges, the gleaming metals sparkling brilliantly in their hands. Or comrades, not commanders. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gather in the center. They're animatedly?
Yep.
Discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms. I feel like I wore one myself. I watched the backtrackers from another space-time, as if they were part of a vivid, lifelike silent film. Most of them are people I've never met before, so why do I feel such a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic chart is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Any order, I don't care. In the center are 2 figures, and one of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he's just got into a fight? After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him, the one covering most of his face. He fought with Isaiah. That explains it. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. As if an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. In the farthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He is away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion, and everyone is held within his gaze. The relationship were clearly really good back then. What happened? As their gaze transcends time and space, is like dark matter, even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. So what I think happens is, before they find out MC died, I think that's what's gonna break them. I think that's what's gonna, because they're gonna be like, why are we here?
Yeah.
We did this so that we could save the planet and come back home to her, and now she's dead. She's dead because someone got her to sacrifice herself in the essentially the soul of Philos, so that her aether core could forever power Philos and continue its life, essentially. Because what Philos does is, just imagine like a pit, right? Every now and again they have to throw someone in there with strong
life juice, essentially strong life force. And at some point they kind of get tired of having to, do it with a bunch of people, and they find out that she MC has worth like 100 people,
100 million people.
Yeah.
So
just throw her in.
So
you're good for a while.
Exactly. And so I'm guessing they find out she's gone, and they all just kind of just go mad, because they're like, this is ridiculous. This is why we're here, and now she's gone. And then what's the point of the mission anymore? A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. Yep, shit's crazy. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks towards the window. Xavier! My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. touch. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently, my consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backwards. I fall onto something soft. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? A spacecraft overlaps with the Philos delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. Hydrate, bitch! Thank you for the hydrate. It's not a portal. It's a window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of the space at the increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. It's Earth. A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become of the current Lincoln in the near future. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all of this, a streak of silver light rushes toward the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distances itself from me. I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck's compartment barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes, the familiar giant eye that once devoured me. Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at some turning point. Do you kind of understand what's going on? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of lost. Okay. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters.
So to me, what this is describing is this is the branch point right here between Xavier's normal timeline of events and I'm assuming Dark Knight Xavier. The one where, he comes back.
Yeah, he's able to come back.
He's able to come back, but of course he comes back too late, kind of thing.
He comes back to find her gone.
Yeah, so he never gets to Earth, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. The air twists, a rift appears, and it spits out a small truck.
I have Dark Knight Xavier, because I think he's hot. I like when Xavier is a Dark Souls boss.
Yeah. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before the barrier... I don't know what I'm saying. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces.
Great. It was a safe landing.
Woohoo!
Never do that again.
Our spaceship?
Never, ever do that again.
Yeah, that... Oof, I had some existential shit going on there, bud. Y'all don't even know. The place we landed at is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone number 42, or next to Traceback 2. The hazy sounds of amazement intensify my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is the hand I'm gripping for some reason. Xavier tightly held both my hands this whole time. That's the nickname I have said.
I was like, is that how what he...
No! That's the nickname I have him set on! That's so... No! That's so... That's not what he canonly says!
That's not what he's supposed to be saying.
You know what's funny? I literally thought about it the other day. I'm like, maybe I should change
We're going to horny jail.
Maybe I should change his nickname. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Oh my god. You know what's pretty cool in the Chinese version? You can actually have your name put in, and they would actually say it. So he would have said my name right here. Would have been pretty cool. You're kidding. It's like you say whoopsie, whoopsie.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Only felt like my brain has been pulled asunder.
Can I have more choices, and then can I say all of the above? Can you throw in a couple more elements?
You deserve some shin kicks for this.
Oh my god. Xavier.
Yeah, it's me.
Uh-huh. When I'm leaning against, changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens and the scent of the forest rushes in.
I hope everyone else, mentally handled that well. And just look at Isaiah and he's just like, I am the Lizard King. Well, took her out. I am the Lizard King.
Yeah, when I see that shit, that was wild. Oh my god. For one whole minute, I am reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh?
Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
God damn! Leave him alone!
Well,
Aww. No, Jeremiah, you did fine.
Just never do it again.
Yeah. The faint sounds of conversation are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
Nope. A little. The Aether Core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you...
He pauses. Then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very, very tired. There.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary.
You will
I
shit
should have
yourself,
told you
though.
some tips for
Sorry,
adapting
that
to
step's
interstellar warps
unavoidable.
beforehand.
We're talking
have
like
helped.
just straight bowel cleanse. Just no.
So just mentally prepare yourself for that.
Yeah.
It's coming.
I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
I agree.
Kick his shins.
In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listen to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved. It makes me want to cry. Aww, poor baby. Xavier thinking about all the ways you could have died or worse. Yeah, he's just like, oh my god.
Disapparated.
Yeah. Traces of betrayal.
Why everybody betray me?
Betrayal. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose. Aww.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours. The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
Oh, good to know. Points at him. Dog boy. He supports my shoulder and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while.
Because, yeah, I don't know. There's no way anybody could have possibly predicted teleportation.
Yeah.
Teleportating minivan.
Yeah, especially to exactly where y'all are.
Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
I think you still gotta be real careful with that, bud, because you gotta take into the consideration of other cars.
So there's no need to worry. you can focus on resting until dawn.
He's like the needy puppy you adopted during COVID, so he gets into trouble when you're not there because he's used to you always being home.
Right now, I'm laying in Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of a memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
You know. I forced myself to raise an arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at an Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive, and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
Well, the backtrackers, Jeremiah and Isaiah, were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I'd never seen before.
What about me?
He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze.
I hate how they never answer our questions. They always just ask us more questions.
Yeah. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
He just wants to know that he was seen. That we did not see him. I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. I pull myself out of the overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if
You
they
go
were
in the
going
punishment
to brawl,
cube.
they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the Backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
Yeah, to the original point. You were supposed to go somewhere that you didn't, and I saw the world ending, and now but it isn't. So what the fuck happened?
Yeah. You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Xavier tilts his head slightly, as if his curiosity has been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question. Good.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Well, now we know that was us. Fun fact, that was us! Was it like the signal from deep space that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much?
A little over 200 years.
Okie dokie. My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected.
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
So yeah, so that's the other thing, is like he's kind of like, maybe not immortal per se, but he's been alive for a very long time.
Yeah, all of them have.
I don't know how they're managing it. I don't know what they're doing that's special.
I'm trying to remember. I remember people have gone into this whole... It's because... Especially Xavier. All the other ones need food and shit to survive. Xavier's... different. It's funny how he's so old and yet he's so immature at times. Yeah. But yeah, fuck. I'm trying to remember, because I've heard people go into theories and stuff on this. And yeah. What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
So Xavier, you saw World War II happen and you did nothing?
Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent damage traceback too. Its voyage crossed the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideas. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and
Are you feeling better?
Stands up.
I want to take you somewhere.
The deep, inky darkness is diluted, even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinews. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door hidden underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system.
Yes.
If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your eVault to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as the transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. They carry this solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evol. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evol, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers.
Yeah.
This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now that it's several square meters wide, the evils I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has different personality, just like their owner.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase, if we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Oh, why is it so damn quiet?
Can we try again, please? Hey, you're leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
Youch.
These moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive Traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up.
Okay, so they just kind of got to the hopelessness. They kind of just got to the state of hopelessness, which, like, fair. I would imagine that would feel extremely hopeless.
Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structures in that area cast long shadows. Our eyes adjust to the light when we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright. It's as if it's cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess? Alrighty. So we're at the 5-hour mark now. So I feel like this is probably a good spot to stop for the night.
Ready?
And I figure we can continue on Monday.
Yep.
So we'll keep going on Monday. But alright, guys. Thank you so much for everyone who came, tried to lurk, sub, resub, did all the good stuff. There was a lot to take in. There really was. Oh, man. I can't wait, in the next week or two when we got the lore girlies doing their breakdowns.
Yeah, it's like, alright, now explain to me what actually happened, because there's a bunch of wacko shit in there.
There's a lot of wackadoodle-doo. My brain slowed. It learned to then only slow down. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for everyone being here. I hope everyone has a great rest of their Saturday, a good Sunday, and I hope we can hang out on Monday. Let's see how many people are even here. 2. Okay, we won't worry about raiding out. Happy New Year, because I never said before. Yeah, Happy New Year, Captain. I know I'm late, but it's okay. But yeah, guys, we'll end it from this screen tonight. Yes, everyone have a great rest of your Saturday, a good relaxing Sunday, and I hope we can hang out on Monday for more lads. But alright, guys, love you. Bye.
Bye.